Happy Tuesday. I'm gonna start out today. Oh my god, there's the thing I was talking about. I had no idea this was gonna happen, but if you look at the right side here, there's that white line I was talking about. Okay. So we're getting 10 in a row on most of the floor 10 jump or floor 4 jumps today. Oh my god, that actually worked. I thought that was done. Hey yo, Hurricane, happy Tuesday, welcome in. And Ira, welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you as well. I think that was 3 in a row. Four in a row. How's my Tuesday going? Annalata, happy Tuesday. Not too bad. I woke up with a little bit of diarrhea this morning. Little TMI for you, but aside from that, made me run a little bit late getting my girlfriend to work, but aside from that, it's been a pretty good day. Yeah, a little bit of TMI. Is that not the kind of information you're looking for when you ask someone how they're doing? Oh man. No, how's all your guys' day going though? It's exactly what you were looking for. See, that's what I'm talking about. So I realized last time I respawned, like, I started my spawn way up here and did exactly the same inputs. And that was kind of why I was getting so many in a row. I want to start down here though. Boring old day at work as usual. Yeah, I've been there. The work grind. Oh, man. Nice. Glad to not be in that situation right now, but it's only a matter of time until I gotta go back to that. Ooh. What is this? This is the replay editor. It lets me place my car wherever I want it to be, and then just respawn over and over. So, yesterday we had a really awful time at Tony. So I wanted to do that today. I wanted to kind of remind myself how it works. Do this 10 times in a row. And hopefully get this down a little bit better again. Because this jump in particular was giving us a lot of trouble yesterday. I believe that's 3 in a row. Oh, and that's going to be a missed one. Rip. Yeah, it's, oh, beautiful. That felt really nice. I think the key is actually, like, slowing down right here. And just letting our car drift down there. Looks like I have a good chance of getting it. Yeah, of course. But I kind of want to not have to worry about this jump, is the main thing. I want to get to this jump and be like, yeah, I'm almost certainly going to get this jump. Nothing like this, you know? That being said, if we did get this exact jump... Yeah, this whole floor is weird because it's skewed, for sure. At least with this one, we'd be able to get to go again, right? Ooh, is that good enough? No. No, this is a weird one, though, because I want to be able to get it basically every time. When I don't get it, it's like usually kind of close. But when I do get it, it usually looks super clean. I'm probably like, I don't know, 2 for 3 on this kind of jump. Maybe 3 for 4. But I would like it to be better than that, if we can. Oh, speaking of. I mean, I don't know what I was speaking of. But let's get some music on. You died a few times on this floor in the tourist version because you forgot it was skewed and you couldn't really break in a straight line. Yeah. No, absolutely. This floor is really weird. Oh, crap. Perfect timing to stream. You just woke up. Well, thank you, Chris. I try my best to work around your schedule in particular. What is the tourist version? Tourist version is a version of Deep Dip where they add ramps so that you don't actually have to do any of the tricks, but you get to climb up the tower and see everything. That's how I understand it anyway. I've never actually done it, so... Analotta might have a better explanation. Oh, jeez. Holy cow. I think that's the first time I've had my car bounce exactly like that before. Like... Very weird bounce. 2. You know, the other problem might just be a focus kind of thing, right? I feel like when I focus on this a bit better, it very often works out a lot better. Four. No, I'm thinking about starting my days off like this, though. Just starting off, doing some Tony practice. And then hopefully this carries over onto the rest of the day. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Tony practice, honestly, W. Exactly. Anyone who's ever had to do this jump on the main map kind of just knows how I'm feeling right now. Syra, welcome back on your screen. Well, thank you. Happy Tuesday. No, it honestly sucks so much getting here and then just being in that loop. It's not very relaxing in the end because the trail has no stop at the sides and it took you a few days to complete the map. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely more relaxing than regular Deep Dip, but at the same time, you're still climbing a tower. Any lapse in concentration, you're just kind of out of it, right? Whew. That was crazy. I went so far outside. Oh no. Yeah, so far it seems like I am about 75%, it seems like, on Tony. Which kind of makes sense. Oh, geez. Why does the car ditch sometimes? Are you talking about, like, why it sometimes goes further down? Like this one landed really clean, but occasionally, like, the nose hits the top of it. I think that's probably what you mean. Like, this one's going to tap the nose. It mostly has to do with where you're hitting the, like, the jump on the half pipe. So this one's gonna bounce because I went really low. In general, if you look on the half pipe there, there's this shadow right here, right? This shadow right here. You want to have your car go over that most of the time. If your car goes over that, then you're going to get a really nice, like, horizontal jump. And you're probably going to land on the ramp without clipping. Like that. Although that was a little bit too far over. Because if you go too far over, you get a lot of vertical momentum and not as much horizontal. This is perfect. Sometimes it cleans, sometimes it goes behind the ramp. Yeah, usually the behind the ramp ones are because of exactly that. Oh, this one was too far over again. Also helped you with the whole jump on floor 6. Told you just aim at the corner, and now it's 100%. Yeah, that's kind of how I do it now. So on the whole jump on floor 6, I enter on one of the corners and then aim for the other opposite corner. And it feels really smooth. Okay, that one's going to ding, and it's probably too far over, yeah. Yeah, that's the hardest part about Tony, though. Because you have to get enough horizontal without getting that weird pitch down. Oof. That's a really nice part of this save, though. I really like that. Oh. Tony's the name of this jump? Yeah. After Tony Hawk. Swing. Yeah, this jump gives me a lot of trouble on the main map, though. Like that. If you just turn a little bit too late, it doesn't go far enough over. And if you turn too early, it goes at that weird angle and just hits the top of the ramp. Yeah. I mean, I still have some trouble with other jumps on floor 4. But this is the main one, for sure. I mean, it wouldn't be if it wasn't for the fact the floor is skewed. But it's deceptively difficult. I think that's my favorite thing about this jump, though. It looks so simple, and from people who haven't played it perspectives, it just feels like, why are you missing this really simple jump? Makes you look really, really stupid when you fail this. Of course, I have it happen all the time, so I'm very aware of that. But I would love to get this down to the point where, like, every time I do this jump, it's just perfect. Or at least perfect enough where I just get this clean landing. Like that last one, I would say I wasn't quite perfect. This one, oh, that one felt like it was actually going to be really good. But no, it's a shame though, because I feel like I should just have this jump down. Yeah. That's exactly what I'm saying, Chris. I feel like I've done this jump so many times that it should be consistent, and then it just isn't. Although I'm not doing the same inputs every time. It's not exactly the same inputs, obviously. Ooh, that one actually might... Oh god, that is exactly why that makes me nervous. I did the bounce strat that time. Not on purpose, but... Is there also a trick named after darts, billiards, snooker, or chess player? I don't think so. Ugh. Oh boy, that was close. What other name tricks do we even have? I mean, there's obviously stuff like Messi and LeBron, because there's a goal and a basketball hoop kind of thing. I have the one called the fish jump because you jump to a fish. Not everybody calls it that, though. None of your favorite sports are on this map. I mean, to be fair, they're not exactly the most popular or conducive to random jumps. Like, I can't remember the last time I saw a chess player jumping over something. I'm gonna call this the Magnus because of the quarter pipe. You know what I mean? You know, the trick where Magnus Carlsen just casually jumps over his opponent. Perfect name for it, yeah. I mean, it's a very commanding name. Okay, I think the next time I get this, I want to get this 5 times in a row. I haven't really been counting. You know the other thing? Once I switched over to this strat, I kind of stopped aiming a lot. But I think that will be a big thing. Yeah, now that I've started aiming, it's being a lot better. If I would name one trick the Magnus, what would it be? I have no idea. What would that kind of trick be? Whew. Surely the final trick because Magnus is on top. Surely. The one where you get the crown. Oh, geez. Anyway, I got 5 in a row. Oh, anything else I want to practice before? I'm just gonna see about other stuff on floor 5, or floor 4, I mean. I'm gonna do this a couple times, even though it feels relatively easy. Is there like a plastic bounce into a hole? Perfect billiard trick. Is there a plastic bounce into a hole? I mean, I guess you could call like the hole jump a billiard trick, because you do jump into a hole. Or like there's another part on floor 12 where you jump into a hole. But there aren't too many times where you jump into a hole on purpose. Oh, geez. Okay, I do want to get this 5 times in a row as well. And then I think I'm going to do the dirt wall ride 5 times in a row. Floor 4 just kind of gives us trouble. So I would like to make it not so. Corner clip technically could be a knight's move, I guess. Three. Four. That was such a weird jump. 5. Well, let's see how many we can do. I've never tried doing all of these in a row. 6. Hey, Varys. Oh, man. I look over because I see a hey guys and almost fail it. Oh, geez. 7, I think. Or is that 6? I don't know. I think it was 7. Am I on keyboard? No, I'm on controller. I think it's PS4. But yeah, happy Tuesday, Varys. 9. Oh, geez. 10. Oh. I think we're good. I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop at 11. Because it feels like I kinda got that. Yeah. I think if you can get a trick like 11 times in a row, you don't really need to practice that much more. Okay. Good start. I think I would have trouble playing on controller if I didn't grow up playing with controller. But I grew up as a console gamer, so it makes it just really comfortable playing on controller. Two. 3. 4. 'Ooh. Holy cow. Hey, Snoo, thanks for the 5 months.
Long time chatter, first time viewer. What's this game you're playing?
Oh, this game is Hollow Mania. It's like Trackmania, except it has the Hollow Knight soundtrack in the background. Hollow Mania because it makes your brain hollow. Something like that. Alright, I think we're nearly done practicing the dirt wall ride. Oh yeah. Honestly, the whole soundtrack is just so good. Okay. Next 5 in a row that we get, I think that's going to be the streak that we end on. Someone said Hollow Knight? Yes, indeed. Such a good game. It's got the vibes. Really love everything about that game. The exploration, the combat, the platforming, the lore. You almost got 112. What else is required for 112? Do you have to beat the final Pantheon for that one? Do I love Zote? Do I love Zote? Let me ask you this. If I didn't love Zote, would I have this? He's just been secretly hiding there in the background the entire time. P4 gives you 1%, but you don't need P5. Okay, that's good. Because P5 is brutal. Doing all of all those bosses like back to back, and then having to beat the absolute radiance at the end. Like, no pressure, right? I'm pretty sure I did get 112. I'm pretty sure I also beat it on Steel Soul, which was really fun. Wasn't there is there like a Glass Soul? Is that a thing that I'm forgetting about? What percentage are you missing? Clearly the Delicate Flower quest, because screw that. I don't know. I feel like that quest was actually kind of fun for me, because figuring out the route, like the best route to take, was kind of interesting. Man, as soon as I start talking about doing 5 in a row, I just can't do it. 2, 1. Black Ops 6 was amazing, by the way. Expected nothing and received so much happiness. Well, I'm glad. It's definitely not my kind of game, but I'm glad that it was a good experience. So many of the times I feel like those kinds of sequel games end up just being like mindless cash grabs. But it sounds like it probably had some features or something that made it worth the money. Flower Quest and maybe the Mask. Okay. Oh, jeez. Like 5 minutes ago, you also almost beat Terminus. I have no idea what that is, but it sounds intimidating. Black Ops 6 actually fun. Okay, so what is the selling point? Like, what makes it worth picking up? I mean, I'm not getting it regardless, but I like to know from other people's perspective. Like, why is it a step up from, like, Black Ops 5? I don't know what Black Ops 5 was, but I'm assuming it came out before 6. You didn't find Flower Quest as tough as most people. You think you got it on your third try, losing once to like the last. Oh yeah, the Mantis. I think that almost feels exactly like my experience with the Flower Quest 2. I know on subsequent playthroughs I've done the Flower Quest early, before getting any of the Dreamers. That way you just don't have to go through the corrupted wastes. But yeah. Other than that, though, like, there's not really too much other than knowing the area, right? Once you know the area, I feel like it makes it so much simpler. You seem to have fallen in Deep Dip 2 amidst the chatting. Well, rip. Four. Five. Okay. And now let's see if we can get 10, but if not, we just go to the main map again. 6. 7. I think you're gonna also just kill every big enemy on the route before getting the flower. Just don't bench. Yeah, that makes sense. Because they don't respawn. It's just the small enemies. I don't think I ever did that. But that would definitely make it simpler. You go too early to Mantis Lord and got stuck for... I remember the first time that I played Hollow Knight. I didn't learn until after beating, I think, what is it, Soul Master? The guy who goes and slams into the ground. Pretty sure that's the guy's name. I didn't learn until after I beat Soul Master that nail upgrades were a thing. So I went from thinking, man, all of the combat in this is so crazy, it's so difficult, to kind of flip-flopping and thinking, wow, the combat in this game is actually kind of easy most of the time. Oh yeah, I did know about that. Yeah, it gets extra dialogue. There's a lot of cool Easter eggs like that. One of my favorite things is using the Defender's Crest, I think. It's the Defender's Crest, right? The one that makes you smell like shit. That one also gives you a bunch of dialogue with random NPCs. Oh man, my brain is still on counting mode for some reason. Will the first run get past that first drop down on floor 0? first drop down at floor 0. Randomizer mods. Oh yeah, randos are super fun. I feel like my randos kept starting on the room right before what is the mollusk? What is? I remember one of the times when Snoo was doing a rando. I asked him if he made sure to do that specific boss. It's like right out of the way. Moloch, thank you. Not mollusk. That's a clam or something. Yeah. My randos, every time that I would start one, I always chose like a random starting location, but half the time it felt like it put me right outside the Moloch room. It was so weird. Oh, you're right. At some point I switched because it's faster. And now I just kind of do it instinctively. So I guess I did fail that drop down. RIP. Ding, ding, sploosh. You finished every ending, but you still don't understand the full story. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh. No. Okay. You like making dash, C dash, and claw separate left and right items for randos. Yeah, that's a lot of fun. Makes the platforming a puzzle. Yeah, it's really weird not being able to claw on one side. Absolutely. Sometimes it's annoying. I mean, that is the point though, right? At the very least, it makes it so that it feels like half the situations you have claw and half of them you don't, right? And it makes certain spots like... I feel like there are certain spots... I'm thinking of like a room in the crystal peaks where you like dash back and forth between two walls and like dodge spikes. It makes that more of a puzzle. I know I've had to do that with like I know you can kind of skip that by doing like a combination of pogos and oh geez, and the man, my brain is just completely blanking today, but you can use the neutral spell and pogos to like slow your descent at the right time and just you basically do it without wall dashes in general. Very important question, did you kill the nailsmith? I think I've done it both ways. Yeah. Yeah, I think there are achievements for both of them, so. What gets annoying is when you don't have slash in one direction for some bosses. Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, geez. For the first time. I think I might have killed him the first time too, because he asked me to. And I didn't realize there was another option. I think I might have realized as soon as I got the achievement, though, there might be another option. Maybe. No, I think it might have been after I finished the game when I started thinking about achievement hunting. But yeah, it turns out upgrading your nail, very helpful. Not if you do a pure spell build. Actually, I think that's not true, isn't it? Do the spells... I'm almost certain they scale with your nail damage. Right? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought that they did. Alright, I think we gotta look this up. Alright. Hollow Knight spells. Vengeful Spirit. Damage with Shaman Stone, Fluke. Oh no, you're right. I don't think it does. Interesting. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because it does 15 or 20 with Shaman Stone, and it doesn't... I thought they felt like they did more damage before. Cool. Yeah, needless to say, on my first run-through of the game, I was not doing a pure spell build. I was still a noob that was using my soul to heal between like phases of the boss fights. Hey, Body and Zash, happy Tuesday. You barely use spells in the first playthrough. Yeah. It wasn't until I think after I finished the game, I started looking at YouTube stuff. And then I realized that like everybody else was basically just abusing the crap out of spells. Like seeing people use the Fluke Nest charm or whatever. It's so crazy. I mean, I still prefer the normal way of playing with just using quick slash and just destroying stuff, but oh jeez. Oh. Okay. So earlier we changed the settings from fastest to fast, I believe. It was yesterday. And then it gave us an error, or not an error message, but a warning saying like, hey, in order to make this change, you need to restart your PC. Oh, not even close. It's Nightmare King Grim. So much fun. I love that boss. But yeah, that is why those lines showed up. You need to figure out how to mod a charm into the start, but you really want to do a pacifist run. How would you do a pacifist run? Kurublaha, thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. Oh, you're right. Sisters of Battle is so good, too. Sisters of Battle is such a good boss fight. It just has such a good rhythm. I mean, Zote is a lot of fun, too. I ended up getting my Pantheon 5 win before beating Zote, I think. I think I did it again after I beat Zote, just to prove to myself that I could do it, but Zote is so weird to get used to. Only can damage with charms that deal damage, no nails or spells. Oh, okay. So like the spider spell and stuff, like, or the ones that's the B one, I think. It summons, like, uses up soul to summon that little bug and just. Does Dream Nail count? Because Dream Nail doesn't do damage; it just takes soul from people. Minion of Grim is another one, yeah. When I'm done with both Deep Dip 1 and 2, will I play other trial/troll maps? Yeah, absolutely, JJ. Also, happy Tuesday, welcome in. I am planning on playing, like, a lot of different maps once I'm done. Once I'm done, I can finally, like, explore the game. It's a great day, Jonah. What happened? Did you, make a breakthrough with your seasons map? PB on the Bennett Foddy map? You got a Lego McLaren F1 car. Nice. You think you'd start with Dream Shield as the charm you have to start with to make it harder. Dream Shield is so annoying. Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, you probably wouldn't need to use it that often, because a lot of those charms just deal damage normally. Does the Spore Shroom count? Is Spore Shroom fair game? You love the charm fusions. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the Defender's Crest Spore Shroom is probably one of my favorites. Just flavor-wise. Flavor, oh god. Oh, this is so weird. A lot of this stuff is, like, black now. It's so dark. Time to build that. Sounds good. Oh, jeez. You think so, but you need soul to heal, and until you get Weaver's Song, Grub Song, you can't gather it without getting hurt. I guess that's true. Or without having Dream Nail, but Dream Nail is obviously a bit further down the line. Vengeful Spirit and Defender's Crest or Fluke Nest. I mean, the Fluke Nest kind of thing in general. Fluke Nest Shaman Stone is really fun. Just turning your Vengeful Spirit into a giant shotgun. Falling is not flying. I'll keep that in mind, Zyra. Tough to get Dream Nails off without getting hit unless you stagger. Yeah, I guess that's true. Oh, you were translating my shirt. Yeah. I kind of forgot that I was wearing my Karasuno shirt. No, I know. I know what my shirt says. If you map a super troll map, I would. Oh yeah, I mean it doesn't have to be after Deep Dip 1. I'm planning on beating Deep Dip, and then yeah, I can read Japanese. I'm not 100% fluent, but like this kanji is pretty common and simple. Defender's Crest is only good for fun. You know it. I wouldn't say it's necessarily a good crest if you want to play seriously, but top notch for fun. But yeah, once I'm done with Deep Dip 2, we are no longer having a restriction on what maps we can play anymore. I'm obviously still going to focus on like tower maps and stuff, but if someone asks me, hey, can you play this troll map? Absolutely. 100%. Or if you say, hey, you want to try this trial map? I thought that would be a fun idea. I would totally be willing to do that. Ugh. Be right back, gonna get lunch. Oh, I just saw that message. Sounds good, Snoo. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a while until that happens, but obviously, like, the main point of this challenge is to have Deep Dip 2 be my first map. Second map is very arbitrary. Bet you'll finish cooking your super reactor down, potentially car switch down, dark track, wet icy wood. That sounds like a whole mix of things. Oh man. How does wet icy wood work? Is it just very slippery? Correct. You built a dank lol map, just around 15-second map, but you'll enjoy it if I play it. Of course, yeah. Like I said, once I'm done with this, we're still gonna keep playing Trackmania. Absolutely. And we are gonna have a lot of fun playing random maps. Deep Dip will always be my fallback, but I have a lot of maps already in mind that I kind of want to play. Try khaki sometime? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Cold Gold. Yeah, khaki is another thing where I feel like I have the right mindset for it anyway. I don't know how well I would do at actually getting completions. Part of it is definitely luck-based, but part of it is skill-based. But 100% I'd give that a go. I mean, how can you be an unrestricted Trackmania player and not give khaki a go once or twice? Oh, and also, I don't think I said Happy Tuesday to both of you. JJ and Cold Gold. So Happy Tuesday. It's no grip wetwood. There's a custom block that gives no grip 500% icy tires. There's a wet icy wood map that was Kappa, so you can practice out there. That sounds ridiculous. You're so glad to have picked up Trackmania, you're in love. Yeah. No, me too. Even though I've only played one map, just the feeling of Trackmania is so cool. Surely one or more Wampus maps. Yeah, of course. From what I've heard, those seem like they would be my type of map. I'm definitely the expert of despair maps, you guys. I mean, I don't know. It depends if you consider Deep Dip to be a despair map. I don't view it that way because I really enjoy it. Even if I spent all that time practicing floor 4 only to not get a floor 4 run in the first, like, hour of the... Actually, I think I've only been streaming... I think I spent about a half an hour practicing floor 4, so it's been like 20 minutes. That is despair. No, I'm not used to the shadows. I'm gonna blame that. You get a double Happy Tuesday? Oh, did I already tell you? I thought that I forgot. Well, I guess your Tuesday gets to be doubly happy. Now you hunt for some Uber bug map. TV King, happy Tuesday to you as well. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I don't think I actually said thank you. That's kind of weird. That would be my first message. That would be my first thing that I would keep in mind. But thank you as always. I appreciate it. Ooh. I mean, it might be like an overtime thing. I don't think, as funny as it sounds, I'm probably gonna end up having played Deep Dip for 1,000 hours at least. I'm already closing in on that. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. But yeah, I feel like I'm probably going to continue playing Deep Dip even after I finish it. Because I really want to get an author medal on it. At the very least. I don't know if world record is ever going to be within my grasp. Like, that's a little bit much. Especially by the time Javi improves it. I mean, looking at something as like tough as like 37 minutes, I think right now, it's already scary. But lower than that seems very scary. I would probably have to do a crazy skip. Nearly 1,000 hours in TM and not even a single AT. True. What has this guy been doing? That's welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Oh, not fast enough there. Dang. You'll be happy if you get a time below an hour when you finish. And even happier if you're in top 5 so that your name can be displayed in the records. Yeah, that would be really cool. I don't really care that much for the top 5, but it would be cool and it would be nice to... If I can finish the first time and finish with an author medal, just think how cool that would be. My first author medal was on Deep Dip 2. If not, though, almost certainly my first AT is going to be on Shallow Dip. I don't think the Shallow Dip AT is very hard. I'll probably end up getting it by accident. You never thought that getting a champ medal would ever be within reach in the campaign, yet you're 0.03 off on winter, 24 winter 08. I mean, that's not too far. No, that's pretty good. But yeah, look at all these white lines. Do you see that? Oh, jeez. On the side here, because of the graphic setting that I increased, the block has a white line on it now. The edge of it. That wasn't there before. Moment of truth, yeah. Beautiful. You don't understand turning with brakes yet. Oh, like drifting? Me neither. That was beautiful, yeah. Turns out aiming helps. Okay. We go again. We got very ugly clips that time. There we go. You have 50 hours on TMNF? I'm not sure what that has to do with drifting. Is drifting a lot more prominent in TMNF? I feel like there's a lot of drifting in this game too, right? No! What? That was such a scam. Okay. I don't even know what happened there. That felt very normal to me, and it just didn't work for some reason. Yeah, rip. Gonna keep me company on the server for the day/night since it looks like we're gonna be alone here for a while. Oh, dang. Yeah, I didn't notice until you pointed it out, Chris, but everyone left. Holy cow. Everyone went to sleep, yeah. I mean, that's fair enough, right? It's almost... I feel like a lot of the people that play have like an 8 or 9 hour time difference from me. So it's like 8 or 9 o'clock at night over there. Or later, possibly. Alright, time to PV. Oh, you know it. Man. The craziest thing to me, though, is that by the end of this, I'm going to have really good car control. But I'm still going to be probably garbage with, like, all of the alternate cars. Because they just play so differently from Stadium Car. So there's so many campaign maps where you have to play Snow Car, or Rally Car, or Desert Car, or something. And I'll just be like, well, guess I'm out of luck. Stadium Car is better? Yeah. I haven't played Desert Car yet, but I definitely like the control of Stadium Car over the other two. The next campaigns won't have the alternate cars? Is that confirmed? I know there have been a lot of complaints about it. I don't really pay that much attention to it, though. Nice. No, that'll be good, though, for me. If, by the time I actually get to play a campaign, they're not doing alternate cars anymore on it. I always thought it would be a cool idea if they just made, like, alternate campaigns, though. Like a separate rally car or snow car campaign for people who want to play it. Matt Lightning! Yo, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. That would be the best. I mean, it would be a little bit weird that these extra cars are in and, like, they're only used for a side project, but it is what the community as a whole kind of seems like they want. There could be a helicopter alt vehicle. It's what everyone, even the alt car enjoyers, say. Yeah, I haven't really been part of the conversation on that, so I can't really say. Oh, crap. I just realized the mic is picking up my music. Oh, man. One second. There it is, volume mixer. Okay, maybe that's better. Not confirmed. Okay. Didn't some Nadeo employee tweet it or post about it on Discord? Got the right jump in might, but misremembered it. Thought it had plastic. Got challenge metal with the jump strat. Might be easier to grind. Huh. Hillis mentioned it. If they get other things done, which... Okay. Interesting. Nothing else would stop them from making a stadium car map except alt car map, other than waiting for an alt car campaign release. Oh yeah, Syra, if you can do me a favor, and I like it when people ask permission to post links in chat. Not a big thing, just for your information. No, it's no big deal. Just links are a little bit big and unwieldy. Just a personal preference. Oh, crap. Did not focus on that, Tony. Feels bad. Okay. Next time for sure. You know you can get it, you just don't want to hunt it because it's a pain. Yeah. It feels like it would be a pain. Anytime... Well, I don't know. I obviously haven't seen it, but... Oh, yeah. Zesh is here keeping us company now. Your PB ended up overturning on the wood at the end. Just how you lost it. May or may not have had to buy a new keyboard after. Oh, rip. So were there challenge medals on all of the campaign tracks then? I'm not really sure how those work. I've heard challenge medals come up. All campaign maps and all Cup of the Days. Oh, Track of the Days, sorry. I mean, Track of the Day and Cup of the Day, little interchangeable, since the Track of the Day is the Cup of the Day, but yeah. Gotcha. Cup of the Day is the competition, Track of the Day is the map. Yeah. No, I know. I always just say Cup of the Day, though. I understand that the Track of the Day is the map, but that's the popular thing for noobs. Oh, jeez. Well, guess we get to do Tony again. On all campaign and all of the track of the days, all except the first 2 campaigns, but they have warriors, no champs. Okay. I don't think I've ever even heard of a warrior medal. Ooh, that was too far. Ding. Oh. Warriors between AT and challenge. Okay. I guess that's probably the reason I haven't heard of it, because people will have said, like, they either talk about getting author medals or they talk about getting the challenge medal, because it's just the hardest thing, right? No one ever is excited about getting the second best thing. It's just not really a content creator thing. If there's something harder, they're going to go for that instead, is my point. Or just go for the AT that everyone knows about. Champion? Sorry. CM. Champion medal. I guess that makes sense. On track of the day, it's set 2 hours after cup of the day, and it's a quarter from AT to world record. Oh. Okay, so cup of the day happens. 2 hours later, they look at the world record, and they... Like, if the world record was a second ahead of the author medal, they would put it 0.25 seconds ahead of the AT. Oh, crap. Ugh. Freaking Tony. Dang. Guess on tracks like Atrix Paradise would be the same as AT then, or CM, either one. I don't know about that. I've never heard about that map. Man. Not a great day so far, but that can always turn around. Atric is the best bobslayer, and he likes to make insane ATs that only like 5 to 10 people can get. Okay. That sounds frustrating. And I assume that he has had cup of the day, or track of the day, sorry. Which means that if he gets the track of the day, then... Yeah, a few, okay. So if someone were to go through all of the track of the days then and want to get all of the author medals, they'd have to be a really good bobsleigh player. If between 1 and 2 hours after cup of the day someone beats the AT, then warrior is faster than challenge medal. Or, not challenge, champion medal, CM. Okay. Well, I have no idea how that works. Pretty much every track of the day, Hunter's worst nightmare. Man. Apart from Midori. Wasn't the whole thing with Midori that, like, it was specifically good if you could steer at exactly a certain degree angle? 34%. Is that what the 34% thing was? I've seen that around, but I just didn't realize what people were talking about. Literally impossible now. And after that, they changed the bob physics, so it got slower. Oh, rip. Some ice players use 34% as a tag. Yeah, I know Virtual did, like, he did submitted one of those, khaki maps, and they did, his map is number 340. And I was like, I have no idea what this is. What is the joke? But yeah, that makes sense. I did know about both of those. I just didn't put that together. Giga Chad khaki organizers. Yeah. Honestly, it's so funny. Man, that map looks really fun, though. Seems like a good deep dip training map for the dirt flicks on the last few floors. Swing. No, I've been watching a bit of the khaki stuff, and it does look like a lot of fun. I am a little bit envious of everyone getting to try to do the khaki maps. But there'll always be more khaki. Crap. Anyway. Can always replay khaki maps later too. I guess that's true. Good evening, Larry. Happy Tuesday. Never touched khaki in your life and probably never will. It feels like it would be a fun experience. Not necessarily going to get a finish, but fun nonetheless. I'm up to 8:15. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday we started doing the main map again after practicing for like a day and a half. And instantly went back up to floor 7. Almost made it to floor 8. Such a good run yesterday, Larry. Today's been a little bit weird. I think most of it has to do with my graphic settings. I'm not used to it. It feels like the graphic settings that I changed to when I went from fastest to fast made a lot of things darker, and it's a little bit weird. Khaki looks cool when you watch it, but when you play it, you realize how brain dead it is. Yeah. I mean, no, I realize how brain dead it is from watching it. Because you watch them play it, and it's just like, oh, I didn't get the perfect start. Respawn. Didn't get the perfect start. Respawn. Oh, I got the perfect start. Didn't get lucky. Respawn. And then, like, Virtual has the timer for time since last finish, and every time that you look at that, it's like 2 hours or something. So you just spend, like, 2 hours not finishing a map until eventually you get the perfect start and get lucky. No, absolutely, it looks awful, like, if you're actually trying to get completions. But I don't know. I think I would have fun slamming my head against the wall. And you only have like 5 minutes on each map. Yeah, because the servers are, like, respawn every time. That is probably the thing saving khaki, though. Only having 5 minutes on each map. Because that prevents you from hitting your head against the wall for literal hours on the same map over and over. finishing a map is quite a good feeling, though. Worth it for the easier maps. Yeah. I mean, imagine how cool it would be to do it on a hard map, though. Like a map that no one else has finished yet. That must be such a great feeling. Sorry, Larry. Khaki is awful, it's boring to watch, and it looks boring to play. It's only good in edited YouTube clips of finishes only. I mean, yeah. Obviously, when you edit all the dumb restarts out and crashes and stuff, it's gonna look cooler. But part of it is the fact that it's hard that I think gives it the value. If it was really easy and you just watched the cool clips at the end, you'd be like, oh, okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. But knowing that it took like 2 hours to do that, I feel like adds a little bit of something to it. I mean, you can finish a lot of times in 5 minutes, but not a khaki map. Yeah. Oh, man. No, khaki maps, they are something else. That's for sure. It definitely seems like something worth trying. But I feel like you have to have the same point of view as I have on the deep dip maps. If you go into it thinking you're going to finish maps really quickly, you're going to have a bad time. It's a boring type of hard. It's just one, maybe two things, which usually just require luck. Most don't seem to require skill. It's different from, say, this. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely different from this, but it's not entirely skill, or it's not entirely luck, because you do see people who get a lot more completions than other people, and I don't think it's fair to just say they got really lucky. A lot of the times, it's obviously some of it's luck. Like, you have to have some luck. But there's like a saying where, like, luck favors the people who have prepared. Yeah, like the virtual map, if you know how to do it, I don't think it's almost luck at all. It's, you do have to get the right angle, which is a little bit lucky, but it's not even really lucky. It's a timing thing. If you could do the same inputs like every time, or like close to the same inputs, you get it like almost guaranteed. Ding, ding, sploosh. Khaki mappers' only thought when making maps is, how can I torture people the most? Yeah. I mean, that's what it kind of seems like sometimes, but I don't know. I feel like most of the time when I watch a khaki map, it seems like they had a really cool idea on how to highlight some of the jank in Trackmania. Like a lot of the ones this time where I see people like having to clip their wheels through the ground. What other opportunity do you have to make a map like that? Luck times skill times time, yeah. That's true. That is true. If you could have the most skillful person in the world, and if they, I guess luck and time are kind of the same thing though, right? Because given enough time and enough attempts, your luck is going to like even out with other people. But at the same time, you have to put yourself in the position for the luck to happen. Yeah. A lot are just ram into the wall and see if you bounce correctly. Yeah, that's true. But if you're ramming your car against the wall at the wrong angle the entire time, it's never gonna bounce correctly. So you have to, there is an aspect of that is skill. Not necessarily like all of it, but it's not entirely lucky. Just gonna check in and go instantly. All right, Randy. Have a good day. Happy Tuesday. You think it's sick how they keep finding new bugs or different ways to exploit already existing bugs? Yeah, exactly. That's the way that I always look at it. Khaki feels to me similar to like science. They're like, hey, check out this new thing that I discovered. Or this new way of using this like old trick that we've known about for a long time. It seems really cool to me. It's definitely something that's not for everybody. I will acknowledge that, though. And, like, that's the same thing here, right? Deep dip, not for everybody. It takes a special kind of somebody to, repeatedly try to climb up a tower just to fall back down again, hoping to make a little bit of progress. But the people who do it really enjoy it. I do think Khaki is more approachable, for what it's worth. It's not like easy. It's not like super approachable. Not like a track of the day or something. But I do think Khaki is more approachable than Deep Dip. Because with enough luck, you could just finish a random map. And there are easier maps that most people could finish given enough time. Please, command, don't work. Ooh, hydrate. You know, that's probably a good call, Jonah. I haven't had any, like, water today. I've only had coffee. And coffee is not water. I'm gonna do it when I get to Tony, though. That's probably one of my favorite spots to stop around here. I always get nervous about stopping on the bug slide area, because I feel like I'm gonna fall. So I started playing Trackmania with Deep Dip 2. Yes, indeed. I booted up the game about a month after Deep Dip 2 came out. Went to the Deep Dip Club. Opened the campaign version of the map that's not on the server. Started stream and got told, hey, you know there's a server, right? I didn't know any better, but... yeah, this is the only map I've ever played. Little asterisk there. Little caveat. I have also played on the replay editor, and I've played one checkpoint per floor and many checkpoints. But those are the same map with checkpoints. You totally didn't deactivate your account and just today realized that you could reactivate it? On Twitch? Is that what you're talking about? Or, either way, happy Tuesday, Luli. Welcome in. And welcome back from lunch, Snoo. Whew. Beautiful. Good luck today. Just zapped in to say hello and bye. Alright, Nano. Sounds good. Happy Tuesday. Dave's Hot Chicken. I've only had that once. But when I had it, I think I was eating with a bunch of family and friends that don't have the same, like, palate for hot foods as I do. So we ended up getting, like, medium or maybe hot. And it just wasn't hot enough for me. Oh, God. Tunnel's impossible, guys. I don't know how you're supposed to do that. Got distracted by chicken. Man, when we finally get to floor 5, it better be a really good run. The top levels are quite spicy. I think I had the second from the top one, because I think the second from the top is just called high, right? Or something like that. There's, Reaper was the top one. I was watching that. I think I was watching a Doug video where he ordered Dave's hot chicken. Yeah, I've only been there once, but I would like to try that one. The hot one was a good amount of hot, but it didn't like, you know how sometimes when you eat really spicy foods, it just kind of burns your mouth and gets rid of all of the flavor that was in it before? I don't feel like the hot one was like that. It was a decent amount of spice. That's the third or fourth from the top. Super hot then Reaper? Okay. I don't know. I think the next time that I try, I'm gonna try either the second from the top or the top one. Probably the top one. It's probably gonna have that terrible, like, so hot that it gets rid of all of the other flavor and you can't taste anything feeling, but you never know until you try. Imagine playing this on keyboard. Yeah. I don't know about that. I've tried it. I think I got to the bonk jump or something. It's so hard playing on keyboard, though. I mean, I'd get used to it, I'm sure. You need to go live in the US, have all these restaurants. We do have a lot of restaurants. That is, certainly true. But I'm sure there's restaurants that we don't have that are over there instead. It is really cool, though, being able to talk to somebody in a different part of the country and just be like, oh yeah, I also have this shared experience of this food. And it's also fun eating fast food in different countries, I feel like. Because you just end up... Like, we got KFC when we were in Japan, and it was so weird. It was so different from what we expect KFC to be. You're sitting here in front of the lit fireplace eating bread and butter. I mean, bread and butter is not too bad. I forget what kind of bread it was. My sister made some bread yesterday. It was like a made out of sourdough, but it was like a cinnamon roll kind of thing. I think she called it like focaccia or something. I don't know. I kind of remember the name sounding almost like a cheese to me. It was very puffy though. It was nice. You looked it up. It's extra hot in Reaper. Okay. I think super hot was a better name, to be fair. Regular hot isn't too spicy, but extra hot is decently hot. You've never ordered Reaper, but you've heard it's really hot. I'm probably going to try the Reaper and then settle on the extra hot then. Extra hot seems like... Isn't that such a weird thing? I'm thinking about ordering chicken, right? And then I'm like, you know, the correct one sounds like extra hot. I'm gonna order the wrong one instead. You had one location Wendy's and one location Carl's Jr. here in Sao Paulo, but after the pandemic, they were gone. Oh, rip. I can't remember the last time I had Carl's Jr. I think it was like 2017. I don't get Wendy's very often either, even though there's one, like, pretty close to me. Wendy's is pretty good, though. I like their fries a lot. And the Frosties are very nostalgic for me, even though I always thought as a kid that they were from Arby's. We'd go to Arby's and I'd be like, I want a Frosty, and they're like, no, that's Wendy's. Wrong one. Snoo has been Brazilian twice. I like reading it that way. Not even butter, though. It's margarine because it's past 12 and Wednesdays are fasting days. Can you believe that it's not butter? Maybe you've had this conversation before. All of a sudden, this is just giving you deja vu. Maybe. I mean, we've definitely all been in the same room together chatting several times before, so I'm sure it's probably come up. Yeah, Carl Jr. has his own restaurant. He had to shut down his Brazilian Sao Paulo branch, though, unfortunately. Now you just have McDonald's, Burger King, Popeyes, KFC, Taco Bell. I like Taco Bell. Taco Bell's pretty good. I mean, all of the things are kind of the same thing, which is the one complaint, right? Pretty much all of their menu items are just the same, like 5 ingredients mixed together in different ways, and then called a different thing. But I do like Taco Bell. Rice and beans are nice, and meat, and cheese. That's pretty much all it is. Rice, beans, meat, and cheese. And then you just mix it together with some sauce. You prefer margarine sometimes. Last time you went to KFC was super salty. Oh, I could go for some KFC mashed potatoes right now. We might get KFC tonight. You're just spreading it on bread. Margarine is better. I feel like we used to get margarine growing up, and I just don't remember. Isn't it more oily? Literally oil. Yeah. Okay. That explains it. That explains why I thought that the oil was oily. That's why he has to win all those Trackmania World Championships to support his family. Yeah, the fast food industry is just not as profitable as it once was. The one you want the most is Five Guys. Five Guys is pretty good. I'm not a big restaurant burger fan, but I really like their, oh, I forget what, Cajun fries, I think? Yeah, Cajun fries. Those are really good. Oh, jeez. You went to the World Cup in 2014, saw 2 games in Manaus. Then you went when you were 15 and trained in a youth training camp. Vegetable oil based. Hey, Fred! Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Bing! Okay. Let me get the tunnel, pretty please, with sugar on top. How has the stream been, Fred? It has been good. We've gotten to floor 4 a decent amount of times. We've been failing it a lot, which sucks because I literally started the stream today by practicing floor 4. Oh, man. Oh, the tunnel's been kicking my butt today. Funny thing is, Tony has been kind of fine. But for whatever reason, I just cannot, for the life of me, get past that tunnel. You heard that facepalm from here. Did I get a new PB? Yesterday, yes. I guess you weren't here yesterday, were you? But yeah. We got a new PB yesterday. One of our early runs of the day got up to floor 7. And then instead of failing the first jump like the first time we did it, we made it all the way to the zigzag jump before we failed. So that's our new PB. You tried Taco Bell and Pizza Hut in Finland. Both were overpriced and not that great. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. Pizza Hut is kind of weird for me. Pizza Hut, pretty much the only thing that I would really consider getting there would be stuffed crust pizza. I really like me some stuffed crust pizza. Something about eating a slice of pizza and then having like a cheese-filled breadstick at basically the end is just so good. Chinese all you can eat, yeah. Are you talking about like the buffets that they have there? It's been a while since I went to one of those. Probably one of my favorite, like... Yeah, I'm not gonna say one of my favorite, but I really like... We have these Mongolian grills where they basically just you put a bunch of ingredients into a bowl and then somebody like slaps it onto a grill and just grills it in front of you and then hands it back to you and you eat it with like rice or rice paper. I really like those. Those are also like all you can eat too. So nice. Hey, the goat. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. Yeah, Mongolian grills are so nice. Yeah, we got 815. So our new PB goat is... We failed the zigzag jump. So close to being able to get floor 8 the next time we went to floor 7. 500 hours today, yeah. There's only one thing that could stop that. And that would be if in the next 3 hours we went back up to floor 7 and beat it. Because if we beat floor 7, we're instantly going to the checkpoint per floor map and practicing that. Which one's the zigzag jump? Let me show you. I'll just cam 7 it, because we're probably not getting there relatively quickly. Zigzag jump, where are you? Oh, this is floor 8, isn't it? Yeah, that's floor 8. Zigzag jump. That's water. We go across. It's this one. We call this one the zigzag jump because you drive and you turn right, turn left, turn right, turn left. It's very zigzaggy. But yeah, this one, I got so close. I turned right, I did the correct left turn, turned right here, and I bonked right there. If I would have just been a little bit more to the right, we would have been good. We would have been golden. Yeah, absolutely. That's the hardest thing for me on this map. You don't need anything else, like... What is guarana soda? I've never had it before, but I always like trying weird new sodas. Yeah, I assumed it was a soda from Brazil, but like what kind of flavor is it is the question. You found some hot cocktail sauce you had in your fridge from Belgium. Mom went there and recognized it and bought it. Ooh. Like the kind you eat with shrimp? It's been a while since I've had those. I remember really liking that sauce as a kid. Saved. Okay. Enough messing up. You barely crossed the border into Argentina at Iguazu Falls. You tried order guarana and they said, "Sorry, this isn't Brazil." Oh. You've had shrimp only once in your life and it was frozen shrimp. You bought it because it looked like the same package as the fries you wanted to buy? That seems like such a funny mistake to make. Grocery shopping, trying to buy fries, and then ended up getting shrimp instead. Oh, man. It's a fruit native to the Amazon. No one ever sees the real fruit, only in the drawing on the can. Okay. Cool. I mean, I guess it's really hard to describe what a taste is then. I would just have to try it. Is it like a really sweet fruit? Kind of like a mango? Or is it... Sorry for trying to make you describe what a taste is, because tastes are just really weird. Fun fact, acai is also native to the Amazon. Ooh. I used to get, like, big packs of those, like, covered in chocolate. And just munch on those. Mango, 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 mango. No. I had a mango... I tried a mango-flavored Monster energy drink. And, like... It was semi-tolerable, but I still just don't like that mango flavor. A lot of Brazil themed stuff in Florida. Yeah, let me just drive to Florida real quick. I'm sure that wouldn't take long. What is that, like a 70-hour drive? Ultra Loco. I think that was the one, yeah. Yeah, I didn't care for it. Yeah, Mango Loco. True. Huh. I mean, I think it looked like a jelly. I think it was just flavored. So, yeah, it was like a blue and orange can, I think. Whew. Nice. Yeah, I don't remember exactly, but... Man, I miss... There used to be one that was just like ultra blue and ultra red. And they don't sell that anymore where I'm at. I've seen it still being available online, I guess, in some places, but I miss that. That was my favorite one. Whew. Hey, Projor, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. What good timing. You came here just in time for our first floor 5 of the day. Best thing in Florida was the parks. Yeah, the only experience that I have of Florida was we went on a Caribbean cruise, and the cruise line started at a port in Florida. So I stayed in a hotel, like a really tiny, dingy hotel in Florida, and then we took a cab ride that morning to the port. So my entire impression of Florida is being really terrified of the driving there. That and always hearing news stories about Florida, man. Bing. Ooh. We have a lot of people up here on floor 5 right now. We're having a floor 5 party. Cool to visit, wouldn't want to live. Yeah. Sounds about right. I feel like that's a lot of places that I visit. Yeah, true for pretty much anywhere, yeah. No, for real. I feel like that is true of a lot of places. Very few times do I visit somewhere and think, man, I would like to live here. I did feel that way in Japan. I legitimately would love to live in Japan. After visiting, it kind of just cemented that for me. Too many people in all the places you visit. I would like to live in a like a smaller town in Japan, not like Tokyo, but you'd like to live in the States for a while. I mean, yeah. I feel like most suburbs aren't that bad. Although it really depends on what kind of person you are, right? Because if you like being around a lot of people, you probably want to live in a city. Yeah, pretty much any type of living you'd want in the US, exactly. It all really depends on your preferences. Let's go. First floor 6 of the day. Man, I got scared for a second there, thinking I might have celebrated too early. Yeah, you like mountains and not people very much, so not very many people, sorry. Yeah, I like not that many people, but I also like the conveniences of having just a lot of stuff around in a city, which is why suburbs are nice for me. Snoop, can you move in with him for a while? Oh, man. On my way, be there in 8 hours. Man, Fred lives pretty close to you. Snow is pretty cool. Yeah, I like snow a lot. Eight-hour flight. That can't be true, right? I feel like any flight to the other side of the world, like the other continent, is like 12 hours at least. Hole! Oh god, no. GG, good run. Thank you, Cold. Yeah, that feels bad. Florida is a 10-hour flight from Sao Paulo. When I meant other side of the world, I meant like Asia or Europe. And Montana is like Western US, so I'm pretty sure that just about any flight would be more than 8 hours. I don't think I'm wrong about that one, right? You came for a good run though, Colt. Assuming you're still here. Happy Tuesday. South America in 8 hours from Texas. No, that checks out. When you went to New York, it was about 7 hours. I don't remember exactly how long my flight to New York was. It was a decent chunk of time, though. I remember the flight to Japan was like 12 hours or something. But I'm assuming that if you were flying from like Europe to Montana, for instance, you'd probably stop off in somewhere like New York and then take a layover flight. I don't think there are any direct from Montana to Europe flights, right? Snoo might know better than me on that one. I've never tried. DC to Amsterdam is 11 hours. Definitely not. Okay, perfect. Whew. Whereabouts in Montana? Whoa, trying to get him to dox himself? That's not very nice. Oh, where is Montana? It's like top left of the US. Northwestern-ish. Really close to like Washington State. That being said, it's really wide. So it's top left to middle-ish, right? Did my flight to Japan stop in Dubai? No, we actually went direct. We flew direct to Tokyo out of Seattle. It was a really, really nice flight. Oh boy. Montana borders Canada, North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, and Idaho, if that helps. It's really funny to me how it doesn't border Washington because because Idaho just slips right in there and stops it from doing that. Do you know the reason why Idaho has that little strip of land? Because I'm genuinely curious. It's kind of a weird shape for a state. Also, good night, Luli. Thanks for stopping in. It was fun talking. Oh, man. You don't know? Yeah, me neither. I like to imagine it has something to do with gerrymandering, but who knows? Oh, beautiful. Holy cow, what a save. Hey, Zane! I wasn't sure if you were in here. I saw you come into the server, so welcome in. And happy Tuesday. Almost forgot that little bit. There's no logical geographical reason for Idaho to have a panhandle. Those who drew Idaho's border arbitrarily gave the state that beautiful but isolated strip of land. Apparently the answer is, just because. Yeah. Just chilling on floor 5. Well, isn't that nice? I feel so dumb because I practiced floor 4 this morning and then just proceeded to fail it repeatedly in the most stupid ways possible. Although, to be fair, most of it was to do with the tunnel, not anything that I actually practiced. So maybe it means I need to practice the tunnel. But hey, 100% floor 5 record right now, today. You think Idaho's the only state with 2 time zones too, which is weird. Guess there are a lot. When you said 2 time zones, did you mean like Pacific, Western, or did you mean like I think I've heard something about, oh crap. I feel like I've heard something about Idaho not having like daylight savings time. Because I feel like most states in the US have daylight savings time, and I feel like one of them doesn't. Yeah, they're Pacific and Mountain, depending on where you are. Not Western. What is the third one? There's Pacific, there's Mountain. I know there's Eastern. I always get the last one confused though. Central. You know, that kind of makes sense, even though there's 2 middle ones, but probably Russia. Oh, which country has the most time zones? Probably Russia. Russia is really long, right? I guess the question is, do territories count? Because I feel like there are a lot of random, like, territories owned by a country that are just completely on arbitrary parts of the world. You think it's France? Yeah, clearly. All right. Man, everyone's still having their floor 5 party. I'm gonna go up there. Yeah, it's France, Jonah. Bro knows geography. Hey. Be nice, Fred. Oh, are you talking about because they have a lot of overseas territories? Okay. I guess you were going off of what I was talking about. If you don't include territories, it's probably Russia. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, right? When people think about, like, the United States, how often do people include, like, Puerto Rico? I would say not very often. Usually when people think about the US, they think of the 50 states. France has 12, including territories. Russia has 11, just by itself. Hey-o! Welcome in, ArtCat. Happy Tuesday. Time to fail a fish jump. Hey, we didn't do it. I think the ArtCat curse is kind of done now. I feel like we haven't been failing runs anymore on the same floor that ArtCat says hello. Just happened to be a coincidence that it happened so many times in one day. Doth he speaketh too early? Perhaps. You can never be sure until we get to floor 3. Nice. Do I want to try Creo today? I don't know. I'm in the mood for some Wind Waker right now. You used a website to translate into Shakespearean English. Good morrow, Fajubaloo. I desire thee receiveth a personal, most wondrous the present day. What? Oh, man. You hope I PB today. Oh, okay. So it translated best to most wondrous. I understand now. Mine milkshake bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard. And lo, they reply, 'tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine. I could apprentice thee, but I wouldst levy a fee. Oh, man. That's a good one. You hope I get 400 followers? We're not far off. Like 3 more, right? Hello, hello, what's up? New PB today? No. New PB yesterday, yes. We did get a new PB yesterday. Yesterday, near the beginning of the day, we went up to floor 7 again. And then didn't stop until the zigzag jump. But we've been to floor 6 today. Once. I'm getting used to these shadings. I think that's the main thing right now. I like it because of the neon lights and these white lines on the side of the roads, but some things are much darker now, and it's kind of weird. Fun fact, did you know reading Shakespeare in an American accent would be closer to the way it was read than reading it in a British accent? I think I might have heard that somewhere. That is kind of interesting. It's really weird to me thinking about linguists somehow knowing how things were spoken before, like, recorded language. I mean, obviously it's, like, educated guesses. It's all conjecture, because unless you were actually there, you don't technically know how things were spoken. But, like, you can guess based off of evolution of written language, I guess. That dog is on meth 100%? What are you talking about? Oh, jeez. The British accent was developed after people settled in the US as a way to separate themselves from the colonists. Why wouldn't we also have British accents? I kind of assumed that it was the other way around, where we would speak in a different way. Oh, that felt bad. To separate ourselves from the people that we were separating from. Also, the fact that we are an immigrants country, like, everybody here is from a variety of different countries. It creates a bigger, like, mix of different languages. Gotta go. Check back in later. Sounds good, Fred. Talk to you later. No, that always made more sense to me, though. That if you bring together a bunch of people who speak like different dialects of English. Like people from Ireland and people from England, and like all the other European languages, or non-European language, not even English speakers. You get people who aren't English speakers, and then when they try to speak English with their native accent, they sound different. And you get all of those people intermingling in the same area. A lot of the times what ends up happening too is that I feel like when you start to date somebody, you end up a lot like them. You start speaking like them, like the same mannerisms and all that. So I feel like a lot of it had to do with people being like, nice, I'm gonna marry that person, they look attractive. And then their mannerisms kind of mix together. And then you have that happen over generations. It is the opposite. They change the way they speak to try to sound better or smarter than colonists. I mean, that makes sense, kind of, I guess. But I'm not saying that you were wrong. I'm saying that the other way is how I always justified it, and it seemed to make sense in my mind. In Ireland, every county has a different accent, and you can't stand the Dublin accent. What is the Frankie Super emote? Or Super Point reward? Excuse me, where is your Frankie Super? I have no idea. It does that sometimes. Isn't it weird? There it is. Not a scammer. Super! Hey, Syra. Thank you. That was so delayed. Like, what the heck? Took long enough. I know. I know. All right. Calm down. Tunnel's easy. Nice. You're doing a 410 on it? What does that mean? Nice. You gotta go for now, though? Alright, sounds good. Oh, you mean because you dropped a Frankie Super and then left. I gotcha. That is something that 410 would do. You went searching about the British Empire, but it's a very long and complicated subject. You don't say. I think they've been around for a little while. You speedran floor 5 and failed the jump to plastic at the jump before floor 6. Like you fell off the end. I've done that too. That sucks. In fact, I'm pretty sure there's a clip on the channel somewhere of me saying, oh, nice. We made it to floor 6, unless we do something incredibly stupid. Now I know. After the grass booster. Little jump to... Oh, you mean after the red booster? Like right before the grass part. If I know what you're thinking, then never mind. I've never failed that before. That is really stupid. No offense, Zane. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I have never had that happen before. That is very weird. And hopefully I never will. You join streamer calls someone stupid. Feels like home. Hey, I didn't call Zane stupid. I said the thing he did sounds very stupid. Which it was. There's a very big difference. I do stupid stuff like that all the time. You hope I will? That is so rude. Nice. Okay. I really hope that we just get all of the grass slide jumps today. That would be really nice. I would appreciate that a lot. We almost failed this jump last time. You hope I fail the grass slide? Well, only one of us can be right, Snoo. Okay. Let's go. You hope the grass slide fails me. Not this time. Not this time. Oh, that was Body's horn. What the hell? Oh man. I thought that was like a Twitch alert or something. Oh, that was so weird. That's your dad for you. Oh, man. Can't distract me. Whew. There we go. Such a beautiful hole. Why did the miner get fired from his job? He took it for granted. Ding! Beautiful. Why did the miner get fired from his job? Child labor laws. That's kind of where I thought it was going before I read the second half of the Siribot version. Has Snoo followed yet? Nah, he's never followed me before. Well, That's scary. Ding! Don't pressure people to do things. Hey, I am perfectly okay with people pressuring people to follow, because following is free. It's only once we get to subscriptions that I'm drawing the line. People should not be pressured to spend money. Dang. It was too good to be true. Second beam attempt. Oh, rip. Well, we go again. It feels like we're getting a lot better now. It's one of those things where we always have this warm-up period, and then we just get like a string of really good runs. You're in awe of my persistence. What is my best run in terms of respawns for the checkpoint version? I have no idea. I've never checked. That's a good question though, Salavanth. And thank you. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. That was a nice question. I don't know, but what I can tell you is that my best time up to the top on many checkpoints was around 2 hours and 4 minutes. So we respawned a lot. I do have the no respawn, the copium timer now. So I will enable that on Friday when we do it again. And we'll see how many times we actually respawn. That would be an interesting thing to figure out. But yeah, I have no idea. Both of the times when we got like near sub 2 hour though, like this last time and then I think 3 weeks ago, we got kind of lucky on the floor 15 dirt flick. It's just platform, but that's the thing you'd want to track. Yeah. I mean, I guess so. Oh, jeez. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Paul. What a save. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played anything other than this map. So yeah, I don't know. I think normally with maps like this, time would be the thing that people would check. But since the platform maps like those modes came out, I guess people do think about respawns more now. I haven't played the platform maps yet either. Any maps, but those in particular since they're relevant to this conversation. No, it'll be cool to see though next week what my first time tracking it is anyway. I think we might have done something similar or tried to one time where we were thinking about checking how many falls I went up over the time, like where it started and where it ended, but I think we only checked where it started and didn't check where it ended. You can see respawns being a bigger deal on this map since you have to beat it without respawns. I mean, you do have to beat it with without respawns, but on the checkpoint map, you don't try to make recoveries. So, like, for instance, this run has been going for 26 minutes. It's kind of had respawns because I've fallen down and then kept trying from there. Oh, jeez. Anyway, it has a respawn now. You can also cheese checkpoints in the checkpoint map. That is true. Goal is no respawns. Yeah, but when I'm playing the checkpoint version, my goal is fewest respawns, but my goal really is more getting used to the feel of jumps. Obviously, you want to first try everything, but it's familiarizing myself with, like, floor 15 tricks, for instance, or floor 16 tricks. Becoming more familiar with what I'm going to have to practice and learn later. We're never really trying to get stuff, like, perfectly on the mini checkpoint version, because I just don't feel like it's helpful yet. It's not really relevant to me right now how well I can do floor 16. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to do everything back to back perfectly. You just have to be able to recover it to the point where you can get back to where you fell from. That's the biggest thing. Like, the actual biggest thing, I think, mentally on this map is not falling into despair when you do make a fall. Because that's something that's really common, I feel like, for people. If you fall down, you're like, well, this run is dead. There's not even really, like, you get into this, like, rut of there's no way this run can do anything good. Because it's like, oh, yeah, I've been on this run for 20 minutes. What's it gonna do? I'm never world recording with that. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, if I was playing this, like, by myself, I would probably take the timer off the bottom. I think the timer on the bottom does more harm than good, but it is fun to see. I can understand why Virtual turned it off during certain points. You were falling into despair when you were still stuck in 0 to 2. It's just so annoying to drive on loop for like 100 hours. Yeah. No, that is a very easy despair spot. Nowadays, you can't embrace the cringe of being stuck on 0 to 4. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I feel like I don't very often get stuck on floor 2 anymore. I did it at the beginning of today, but oh, just in general. Yeah. No, a lot of the times for this map anyway, I try not to let it get me down, that I spend the majority of my time in the first 4 floors. Obviously, I want to spend all my time up in the higher ones, but it's just not the reality. You don't mind falling anymore because you know you can get back up. Yeah, that's another big thing to know, too. Like, I'm pretty confident in my ability to get back up. Like, even the floor 6 fail that I had earlier. Or, sorry, floor 6 fails, I guess. Because I failed the the dirt wall ride and the second beam. And I got hold today, right? I've been to floor 6 a couple times. Yeah. It doesn't really do anything to me anymore. Obviously, it sucks. You never want to get hold. But just knowing the fact that we're gonna get back up. Probably the biggest thing is just knowing that I'm not floor 2 stuck anymore. The despair kind of transferred to floor 4 a little bit for me, but whoo, that was almost very bad. Yeah, there's a little bit of like floor 4 stuck despair for me now, but like I've noticed that if I don't think about it as much, I tend to do much better at floor 4. Like when I'm having a pleasant conversation with everyone in chat and not really paying attention to floor 4 as much, very often it just kind of flies by. And then I'll just find myself on floor 5 and be like, oh, when did we get here? Overthinking leads to complications. Yeah. It's a very tight balancing act because overthinking leads to complications. But also underthinking leads to complications. Like if you're driving too much on autopilot, then you're gonna get screwed. Tony does not like autopilot very much, I've noticed. I'm really hoping that I can just get really good Tonys from now on. I think having these extra white lines on the edges of the border, or the edges of the blocks, should help me out a lot. I was totally right, though. I was thinking about the same thing that Virtual was thinking about. For whatever reason, those white lines are removed on the lowest settings. What setting did I enable? I think it was the shader settings, but all I know for sure is that I switched it from fastest to just fast. Oh, so beautiful. Mwah. Let's do an extra spin. Whew. Keep those Tonys Tonying, yeah. Okay, I didn't like that. Yeah. Shaders has to be on high for you to see them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was talking about that yesterday, but it requires a reset, I think. And I didn't reset Trackmania between. So we didn't see them yesterday, but now we do. It's really helpful for having something to aim for on Tony. Ooh. Sick. Woo! Close enough. All right, floor 5 time. Let's go. So nice. Oh man, we very nearly just clipped our tire and got sent back to floor 4. What? Yeah, now everything's super dark. Yeah. That is exactly what I was talking about earlier when I was saying it's taking some getting used to. Oh, jeez. That was... Okay. Jeez. Everything was dark for you to begin with, now it's like deep dip black, yeah. Well, there's always those people that just love everything on dark mode, right? Like my soul. You're not cool unless you drink coffee and smoke cigarettes and listen to the same music as I do. Okay, let's go back to floor 5. Dark Souls is a game, right? I guess it is, yeah. It's dark, just like my Dark Souls. Okay. Literally cannot see where you're going on floor 0. Ah, it'll be fine. I usually do floor 0 blindfolded anyway, right? So why would you need to see where you're going? Just play by smell. Swing. Oh yeah, can you cam 7 though and just check on check floor 4? I want to make sure that that is actually the setting. Because if we can turn off those shaders and still keep this, that would be so nice. 300 to 3,000 years when Deep Dip is completed blindfolded. I mean, Virtual did the Trackmania campaign blindfolded, right? That seems like the most stupid thing, though. Coming from someone who is trying to beat Deep Dip 2 as their very first completion of a map on Trackmania, that seems like a really dumb challenge to take on. But I guess, hey, maybe in 300 to 3,000 years, they'll have nothing better to do. Gets to last jump, resets, puts on a blindfold. My first Trackmania track that I completed was Deep Dip 2, blindfolded. Yeah. No. No, thank you. So many of my setups are visual. I can't imagine doing like this. You'd be a legend. I'll be a legend anyway, Snoo. Like, don't need to add a blindfold into the mix. Sometimes we need to exhibit a little bit of restraint. Constraint? Constraint? Restraint? Straint. Welcome back, Varys. Only track completed. Deep dip to blindfolded first try. True. Why would I need to practice? Everything is there. You just need to listen. I will say, these shader settings are kind of messing with my setups for floor 6, though. Like the beams, I don't know where the lines are anymore. And it is just really dark. Hey, sucky as sucker. And then he went and climbed Mount Everest naked. Yeah, that's me. Happy Tuesday, sucker. Did I miss me beating the map? No, I climbed up to the top and then reset and decided to do a blindfolded instead, apparently. You knew it. Oh, man. Yeah, our PB today has been getting to the dirt wall ride on floor 6 here. No, I feel like I'm playing way better, though, after the floor 7 practice. Obviously, the little warm-up period today was not a great representation of that, but... Ding! How did I start streaming? I was a variety streamer back in like 2020. And then I stopped streaming when I needed to get a job. Was my music playlist going through random sound effects? My music playlist was literally me going into YouTube and typing in Wind Waker OST and finding the first playlist that came up. So yeah, some of them are definitely just sound effects. Like that last song was a 4-second bit called Get Small Item. You know, the classic Wind Waker song, Get Small Item. At some point, I'm going to go through and just add the real songs to a real playlist, but I'm lazy right now. Your cat's on your desk. Oh, man. My cat is well trained about getting on desks, and also there's not enough room on my desk to get on. I have too many anime figures. But yeah, then after I stopped streaming, I took a long break, and eventually Virtual said he was quitting Deep Dip. And I used that as an excuse to start playing Trackmania. And here we are. And I've been streaming again since June. You wish you had a cat? Cats are really cute. I love cats. Oh no. I assume from age. That's still sad though. Just to make people sad. Yeah, cat's gonna decide to die out of spite. New local PB. I mean, it's definitely a new PB for the day. Oh. Oh, crap. Oh, water pool. Well. It's fine. Not the worst fall, yeah. I mean, we could have had a much better fall. We just barely missed the platform. Oh, hi! Did you hear us talking about cats? You must have heard us talking about cats. Come here. No, this way. Come here. Oh. What? Oh, man. Say hello first. Say hello, dinner. Ugh. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Mm. Yeah, I think he might be wary of getting too close to me now. Did I say hello, dinner? Yes. He's my emergency cat. No. Wait, dirt wall ride is a magnet? Yeah, it is. I had to plump him up. What can I say? What if all the food disappears tomorrow? What am I supposed to do? Just let him survive while I perish? Probably. Ding. So floofy, though. He's so cute. Hey yo! Floor 6, let's go. Whew! Jeez. I don't know where the line is. Is it here? I think it's here. Oh no. Bonk. Rip. Just because we don't doesn't mean we can't. Yeah, I know, right? I missed everything. Pachu gonna eat his cat. Ah. Go for it. It was her idea. No. I'm not gonna pin that on her. Although it's an easy out, isn't it? Yes. Did I not hydrate? Oh, that's what I'm missing. 1 second, I need to... Yeah. No, I see that. No, it's all good. It's all good. Okay. We need Twitch activity feed. There we go. Perfect. Yeah. When I migrated over to the other computer, OBS didn't have any of my settings. I felt like something was missing. Oh crap. Speaking of. When floor 8, anytime now, yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are we getting impatient for floor 8 already? We've been on floor 7 for like a whole day. I mean, not that I mind. I want floor 8 just as much as the next guy, but... Floor 6 is like twice as hard as floor 7, yeah. No, you're not wrong. That's why of all of the times we've been to floor 6 in the last couple days, we've only gone up to floor 7 once. I mean, sure, we do have a 0% success rate on floor 7 out of the 2 times we've done it. As opposed to the 2 out of like 20 for floor 6, but... Oh my god. Oh 07 Chris. Talking about weird food, you loved a worm snack you got in the Harry Potter park. Huh. I saw a vending machine that sold like candied bugs in Japan. It was right outside the Namco Museum, or not Namco Museum, Namco Arcade on Nakano Broadway. It was probably the weirdest vending machine that I saw while I was there. It had like all your classics, like chocolate covered crickets and stuff. But yeah, it was was kind of weird. You're having a quick nap? Sounds good, Chris. Have a good one. You took a couple shots with scorpions in them. Yeah, I've heard about people doing that. That's also kind of weird. I think that's especially weird to me because, like, scorpions being venomous kind of scares me. Ingesting that seems a little weird, but... No, you can't. Gotta dip. You can't nap? Because you're too addicted? Good working spirit. I mean, he's got to get paid. Much easier to justify having a stream open in the background versus literally playing Rocket League at work. Although sometimes Snoo is working from home, so that makes it easier to get away with. Oh, you were talking about the floor 1 crash. That was the nap you were talking about? No, that makes sense. You're in the office today? Okay. You've also only played like 2 hours of Rocket League. You know, same. I feel like I would really enjoy Rocket League, to be fair. The aerial maneuvering is a little bit weird to me, but it was a very fun game for the small amount that I did play. Yeah. I think I had extra motivation to like it going into it too, because I have that background of playing the ATV hockey, which is very similar in concept to Rocket League. It was kind of nostalgic for me, even though it had like the rockets and the jumping and flying and stuff that made it hard to control. Bad at timing your jumps though, yeah. No, exactly. Also, with Rocket League, the arena is really big. But with the ATV hockey, you could almost at all times see the entire ice rink. Crap.
I'd homies. If Feiju hits floor 8, we'll gift 5 subas. And I mean this sesh. So good luck. No floor 8, no spicy soup. Haha. I am a villain. Not just kidding, that's some cringe joyful shit. Haha, XD. I'm proud of you. What dog I would quacking a type koi would I walk way what wait wowed wahoo to what day yog kui taught by wada we dot dot odd viator true auto today WD ag drat wat dot shd twitsu do sh te wadi but 80 soft towards side voice welcome smile.
Thank you, Zane. Did you say that you're welcome in response to me about to be saying thank you? Yeah, okay. That is so funny. Dang. If only that little bit was a little bit wider. Well, now I have extra motivation to get floor 8. Next time you make the you're welcome, say it 10 minutes later. Oh yeah. I'll just forget about saying thank you for 10 minutes and then middle of a random run, you'd be like, oh yeah, thank you, Zane. Or do you mean try to delay it 10 minutes? I don't think that would work. I'm sure there's a limit to how long of a delay you can do. Callum, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday to you. All right. Clearly, after that last message, we gotta get to floor 8 now.
Hey, does this work? Is it delayed? Might be. Don't know. XD. Ui why me our daily oil setting was high wash GOP oil to argue was a few ashooting ways in the well me our daily oil setting was high wash GOP oil to argue was a few ashooting ways in why me our daily oil setting was high wash GOP oil to argue was the few ashooting ways sui why me our daily oil setting was high wash GOP oil to argue was a few ashooting ways sui why me our daily oil setting was high wash GOP oil to argue was a few ashooting ways sui why
Wouldn't end there. Whoa. Thank you, Zane. Yeah, I have no idea. That pause didn't work. That seemed like just a normal period. I feel like I remember seeing people put like a slash or something. Only inverted exclamation mark. I mean, that's a type of pause, isn't it? Oh, that's another thing that the graphics thing seems to have done. It changed the other cars to be actual cars unless they're close by, and then they're ghosts. Yeah. Yeah, same. I don't know if that's a setting or something, though. Also, welcome in. Happy Tuesday, Gaming Pistol. Oh, jeez. I just wanted to follow Zesh down. You got top 5 cut of the day? Or do you... Or was that a misclick and you meant cup of the day? If not... Oh, there was a cut. Okay. Very cool. There was a cut on the track of the day. Gotcha. Now that's cool, though. So you got top 5 world because of the cut? Or you placed top 5 on the cup? I'm not really sure. Oh.
You ready for it? Let's go one. Inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, inverted exclamation mark, that's some. Thorita all who derided, 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 Thorita all who derided.
Hooterata. Thank you, Zane. It feels like the ums kind of paused, right? You got top 5 world. Dang. No, that's crazy. No, good job with that. That is really impressive. Even if it was just because of a cut, like, other people must have known about the cut. Being able to perform the cut better than everybody is still really cool. Ding, ding, sploosh. How much I played Trackmania before Deep Dip 2? Pistol Pete's, happy Tuesday. Welcome in. 0 hours and 0 minutes and 0 seconds. This is my first Trackmania game, my first racing game. And as soon as I opened stream after downloading Trackmania and opened it for the first time, I went into the Deep Dip Club and started climbing. You were gonna make another tech map. Sounds good, Zane. But yeah, this is my first map. I haven't played anything since. We have been locked in Deep Dip 2 since around June. That's cool, happy Friday. Man, I'd say it's Friday somewhere, but I don't know. Sometimes I call it Friday if it's like Thursday and there's no work on that Friday for some reason. Like for people who have Thanksgiving and Black Friday off in the US. I would say happy Friday on a Wednesday. Yeah, happy Friday. I'm tripping, it's Friday right now. What are we doing? Why aren't we playing the checkpoint map then? Oh, jeez. Wait, you finished the other map, right? Hmm. Ah! Well. I guess we might as well take the save. We accidentally got this one. You only got to the first bug slide jump with checkpoints because you don't know how to bug slide. Oh, that jump's actually pretty easy once you know how to bug slide. Mm-hmm. The biggest thing is when you do turn right in the middle of the jump, you just need to counter steer. You have to start turning left so that your car doesn't over-rotate. I think that's the biggest mistake people make for that jump. And then the other thing is similar to how like ice slides work. No, actually not similar to how ice slides work. When you're doing the bug slide, you always keep gas and brake held down. And then if you want to take a shallower or sharper turn, there's nothing to do to take a sharper turn, but you just do quick releases on the steering. And that'll make you not turn quite as sharp if you need to dodge the corner. If you're going fast enough, you don't need to dodge the corner at all. But yeah, it's definitely a bit of a weird trick to get used to, but once you've got it, it's very simple. Similar to how ice slides are. You tried schmoning? What is schmoning, Analata? Is that when you do really crazy shortcuts and skip like half the map? I don't know how he did all that stuff in that sector run. Yes, okay. One of the like super impressive ones for me anyway was right after Messi, doing that wood flick wall ride up the side to the LeBron jump. That was so crazy. Have I tried it in many checkpoints? I didn't try it in many checkpoints. I believe I did it on the replay editor. I tried doing the skip here on replay editor, and I tried doing the next one on replay editor as well. No, actually, no. It was on many checkpoints because I did it... No, never mind. It was on many checkpoints because I remember... I think Zane was here with me, trying to get the skips as well. We were both just messing around for a bit. I'm pretty sure it was one of the Fridays that I was playing. Yeah. No, it's a fun trick to go for. I got a couple of them decently close, but I was never going fast enough. I think you have to get the speed from the nose bug. Nose slide? Nose... I don't know. They do a nose bug kind of thing, like a... going into messy. And it feels like you get way more speed out of that. I tried doing it from a standstill and it just did not work. In one of the platform maps, you completely missed the correct route and thought you had to do a weird wood wall trick. You actually got pretty close to getting it until you saw the correct path. I mean, it would have been a shame if you did get it and you cut it and it didn't work because you missed a checkpoint. I do kind of wish that those platform maps were like Deep Dip in that they have linked checkpoints at the end. No, Darky! Nice, you finished the Lego F1 car. Congrats, Jonah. It's been a while. Actually, it hasn't been that long since I did a Lego thing. I think the last time that I did a Lego thing, it was like a giant spaceship. Like a realistic rocket. Building real F1 cars when? That's the next step, right? Bug slide, counter steer, do release taps on the steering. It's been like years since you last did Legos and you saw this set for like 20 bucks. I mean, that's a really good deal for Legos. Those are so expensive. This is a crazy project. Good luck. Thank you, Matt in the Hat. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, it is a crazy project. Absolutely. But I believe we're already almost halfway there, which is insane. Thank you. No, like, I think midway floor 8 to floor 9 is halfway up the tower. So we're really close. Whew. What's my PB? My PB, we call it the zigzag jump, but if you're familiar with the tower, it's floor 7 right after the big loop. Yeah, there's a big loop that you, like, your car floats upside down on it. Yeah. We missed the jump right after that. We call that the zigzag jump because you turn right and then left and then right and then left. It's a tough jump, yeah. We got it really close, though. If we would have just been slightly more to the right at the end, we made the first 3 turns perfect. Almost 500 hours on that timer, yeah. And I have about 200 hours of playtime on the checkpoint versions of the map and the replay editor as well. Yeah, once I get to floor 5, I'll check on Steam. But I'm pretty sure when I started today, it was like 670-ish hours. We're nearing 1,000, even though it's only like halfway on this particular green timer. Yeah. Really crazy for it being the only map I've ever done, too. So it sounds like you're familiar with me. You might know... Oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. You might know that I ask people a question whenever they come in and start chatting. How long you been playing Trackmania? Also, let's check that Steam thing. Yeah. Started this session, which was like 3 hours ago, is 686 hours. So we're at around 689 right now. Whew. Which means we should reach 700 this week. You'd say you've been playing since 2022. Okay, cool. That is around where I expect people. A lot of people who come into the channel have been playing for about 1 to 2 years. For me, I've been playing since around June. You don't want to ask, but is it a PB? Are you talking about the new PB that we got yesterday, TK? Because yes, we did get a new PB yesterday. We went up to the zigzag jump. We were just talking about that earlier, like a couple minutes ago. It's new as of yesterday. We haven't reached that point today yet, but we've gotten pretty close. We've had a quack attempt today, at least. Have I done Cup of the Day before? Nope. This is the only map I have ever played. I opened up Trackmania, opened up Deep Dip 2, and just started dipping. Why are you sorry? I don't know what's going on. Oh, wow, so yeah. No, I have never completed a map before. The goal is for this to be my first one. And I feel like I'm on a pretty good pace right now because I originally estimated about 1,500 to 2,000 hours on the map to get up to the finish. And we're only around 700, 500 on this version of the map in particular. And we're already almost halfway there. On your first Cup of the Day, you got Div 2. RIP. What a terrible time for a game crash. No, that is really good, though. That is so good for your first Cup of the Day. You don't want to bug with... You think it's bugging me for PB questions? Ask me... Let me ask you this. Who has ever been bothered to brag about when they get new accomplishments? You almost turtled on that downhill. Oh, I've done that too, Chris. What other games do I play? Not that many. I have a couple idle games that I've been playing, but I used to play a ton of RuneScape. That was kind of what made me think that I had the I had what it took to do this kind of challenge. Because I've maxed out an old school RuneScape account, and that took probably around 3,000 to 4,000 hours. And then, aside from that, probably my other favorite game is like Persona 5. Love that game. I've spent hundreds of hours on that one. I'm a grinder, yeah. Absolutely. you've come in and gotten excited over PB and it wasn't the real map, kind of worried to ask now. No, of course. I mean, you can always check the green timer. If it's in like the 500s almost, then it is the real map, but never feel scared to ask me about PB. It's always nice to say like, yeah, I got a PB today, or I got a PB yesterday. I will never be mad if someone asks me. Your most hours on one game is around 1,700 on Rocket League. Dang. I don't really know what the ranking system is. That's like the top one, right? Grand Champ. No, that's cool though. I have played like an hour or two of Rocket League. Top 0.5. Yeah, that's crazy. Hey, let's go. Can you post a Twitch clip? Sure. Go for it, Crisis. Thank you for asking. Or, not Crisis. Chris. Thank you for asking. You've got like 10k plus hours on Minecraft and still haven't beat the game in vanilla. Oh man. Nice jump. Thank you. Yeah, those beams are very scary, and so is this whole jump. So, crossing my fingers. Your peak in Rocket League was Champ 2. I had the perfect POV. Whew. Mainly because you never played vanilla, but yeah. Alright, I gotta see this. Oh, weird. I think the clip... Oh, there it is. I saw it right out of the corner of my eye. That is so funny. Oh, crap. Hopefully... Yeah, let me, Oh, my webcam doesn't work on the screen share. Whatever, doesn't matter. Oh, is it? Whatever. I don't care. Funny clip though. Check that out, guys. No, that was weird. Stream broke. Yeah. No, I need to figure out how it's not gonna be a hard fix. It's gonna be an easy fix to figure out the screen share, but it's entirely because I refreshed my OBS. But yeah, for just a split second, you just see Chris going, Pew! Yeah, I barely saw because it was on there for like almost no time at all. Forgot to turn on shadow play, so couldn't clip it yourself. Oh man. Yeah, that one. Chris 53 is Chris TM in the game. I should put some music in the background. It's something large streamers do to maintain viewership. I got some music in the background. It's just really quiet Wind Waker music right now. You can't hear it? Is that better? Let me skip. There we go. It was also just like a low rumbly song too, which might have been might have been the reason why it was hard to try to hear. Also, you don't like the shaders. Yeah, they take some getting used to. Yeah, if you would have talked to me like a week ago, I would have had to say like, oh yeah, sorry, my PC can't handle it. The PC I was using last week was so bad that if I turned on Trackmania on the lowest settings and OBS and then tried to open up literally anything else, Trackmania would start crashing. My CPU would go to 100% capacity and just, or usage, and just get destroyed. It was so bad. You didn't even notice the new 1080 option? Is that a thing? Holy cow. Why don't emotes work in this chat? Why don't emotes work in this chat? That is weird. It should work. Jeez. Did something happen? This is more important than the floor 6 run. Let's get some According to 17, Cat Jam isn't in it. I mean, those worked. Okay, so is that what it is? Let me... Okay. Clearly it's my fault. Let me, Jeez. I always feel like I'm playing with fire anytime that I open up any kind of web browser or anything. Oh, jeez. Oh, boy. Please be nice. Okay. Yeah, I tried opening up Chrome just now. It did not like it very much because I think that's where I had my 7TV figured out. Um 7TV. And also, I think it crashed my my music. Because I want that cat jam. Cat. Oh, wait. Emotes. How do I not have that? There we go. Cat jam with jam in all caps. Should work now. Now, pretty please, music, can I have you back? Did it not work? There it is. We got it. We got the cat jam. Beautiful. It worked. All right. Ding. I can't believe I didn't have that emote, though. That is so surprising to me. Oh, no! Rock! Rock! No! Oh. If I wouldn't have turned mid slide there, I think I would have been able to save it. I got so screwed by the booster. Okay. I hate to say it, but kinda not my fault there. I mean, it is my fault, obviously, but like... No quack, yeah. It's obviously my fault, but the, who can be blamed for not knowing how to turtle through a booster properly? If only I was playing more khaki. Or any khaki at all. You had that pre-typed and you had to strike it out. Well, I'm sorry, Analotta. That was a really bad fail on my part. I almost made the craziest save, though. Hey, Wicked, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. We've been getting really good runs on floor 6 when we get there. And we've been getting there decently often, too. Oh, geez. Nope. Yeah? World record? What do we got a world record in? Oh boy. Okay. Let's get back up there and get a quack so that Analotta can type it in and not have to strike it out. No, 0.7 away from world record. On fall 04. Okay. Cool. Really close. No, good for you. I mean, 0.7 is still a decent amount away, right? But when it comes to, like, getting up there on world record times, but less than a second away from a world record is still impressive to me. What place did that put you? Oh dang, I just realized something. If anyone watching right now isn't following, follow right now and you can be follower number 400. I don't normally ask, but that would be kind of cool, right? 11K. Okay, cool. Yeah, I assume you meant in the world. Yeah, it's not bad. It's like top 10%, right? Thanks, Wicked. Doesn't quite count, but I meant anyone who wasn't already following. Oh, jeez. Okay, this should be fine. You will be sub 400 sub. Wow. Thanks, guys. I guess that's my fault. It's what I get for not specifying. Just seeing my follower count go between 398 and 399 over and over. Holy cow. 34 seconds? What a beast, Zane. Oh, weird. Wicked's still counted his old follow age. That was when we were spamming? Okay. That makes sense. Holy. We're focusing on floor 2? Really, Zane? What's going on? I mean, if you insist. Hey, racing car. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, we are. Okay. Well, sorry to have our greetings cut short, racing car, but you know the drill. Seven minutes on the clock. I'll see you all on floor 4. Oh, dang. We're 1 hour away, guys. Time to get floor 8, and then just blue ball everybody with that 500 hours. Make it wait until I'm good at floor 8. Well, I guess we can start. We can start the monitor back up. It's been more than 2 minutes now. All right, you all being well behaved over there? I'm enjoying music while I'm in focus mode. Yeah. So true. It is so much more nice just being able to do focus mode with chill Zelda music in the background. Wartle's here, dang. Ugh. Holy cow. Streamer doesn't like chat. What are you talking about? I love chat. I don't know what you're saying. Trying to put words in my mouth, Wicked. I was saying I like focus mode more now that I have music as opposed to before, where I just had to focus in perfect silence. All right. Let's have another go at it. Saw the floor 7 PB. Really cool run. Yeah. I feel like my floor 6 was so fast on that one. I don't know why. It just kind of felt like I wasn't rushing, but I felt really calm on floor 6. I had this thought of like, oh, it's over already. I was kind of in disbelief because I didn't think I was going to get a floor 7 that early. Might be because I get airtime before landing in the water. PB time right here and now. That would be nice, Artcat. No, that would be really sick. No, Wicked. How could I put the edited VOD on YouTube if it is in a two-factor authentication YouTube channel? Or not YouTube. It was a Google Drive. I mean, I haven't checked Discord, so maybe I'm wrong, and you've sent me a different account with it uploaded that doesn't have two-factor authentication. But last time I checked, why no floor 8? She'll attack? No, that's bad. Why am I not floor 8? It's because I have to beat floor 6 first. Nothing to do with floor 7, just beating floor 6 is hard. Okay. Whew. Nice. Just on the way of doing that, Zane? Yeah, exactly. Ooh. Is this what for? What are you talking about, Pub 4? Oh, Public 4, yes. Yeah, that's the only one left, so... Oh, no! Oh, holy save. You were on the last day Public 1 was on. Before the checkpoint maps? Yeah. You remember playing with the streamers? Hey! Am I not the streamers? I take offense to that, Zane. No, it's cool. I knew what you meant. Ah. Okay. Next time you'll just tell the pro host that you're the pro Smash player. Yeah, certainly they'll let you in then. Beautiful. Finally. You were Hemi or someone and you decided to check if someone was on the Public 4. 10 minutes later, Public 10 disappeared. Dang. Yeah, I feel like I count as a streamer now, because if Deep Dip 3 came out and I said, hey, can I have one of those keys? Can I know the password to the streamer server? I'm pretty sure they'd be like, yeah, of course. Here you go, Deep Dip 2, man. Better not play this until you finish Deep Dip 2. Or maybe they would know and they'd be like, no, we know you haven't gotten to the top yet. Do I watch F1? No. Every time I see F1, though, I think Floor 1, and I'm like... I mean, I watch it every time I drive past it. No, you haven't made any new tutorials yet. We're still making our way on that skillful gameplay part. Then we'll make tutorials. Oh. Would I give you a key? I don't think that's how it works. I'm pretty sure that the streamer server isn't a key thing. It's just they tell you what the password is and then you log in. And I'm pretty sure I'd get booted if I started telling viewers what the password was. Ding. Oh man. Imagine. Oh yeah, just don't snitch. I'm sure no one would know. My community is part of myself, so they come with me. Exactly. They're gonna come with me to getting banned off the server. Stop snitching. Well, I'm sorry. I can't help it. Oh, dumb move, but it pays off. When you join streamer Deep Dip 3 server, you tell Bren that to try to beat me in the race to the top. If he wins, he owes me money. Oh, if he wins, he owes you money. Well, what is he supposed to do then? I mean, he can't win because then he'll owe you money, and he can't lose, otherwise he loses. It truly is a paradox. He'll have to lose. Oh, yeah. You have a strat for me. For what? Get a wheel for smooth turn jumps? Get a wheel, like a steering wheel? Yeah, learn a new input method, like a new controller, specifically for floor 6. Is that what I'm hearing? Something tells me that that's a terrible strat. Just be Grenade, but like only during floor 6. Nice. You know, if I could just be Grenade, then I think would be good, right? I'm sure this grind would probably take a lot less time. I want to know how you did floor 6 early. You lowered the screen resolution. Then the road was wider, yeah. Yeah, if I see less of... If I just make everything stretched out, surely that'll work. It's not as precise at that point, right? Pro strats. Man, that is so stupid. I love it. Anyway. We made it past the hole. Let's go. Getting to the point of only watching the car and the platform underneath. I would be interested to know exactly what part I'm watching. Because I feel like a lot of the times I'm watching the road in front of me instead of watching the car necessarily. But it kind of just depends on which turn. Like, almost certainly that red booster turn, I'm watching the car when I'm going through the booster section. But like that part, I know for a fact that I was looking at like the road in front to know when to turn off. Eye tracker, yeah. Damn, who's this Warl PM? What's his PV? Well, let's see. Let's hover over him. Oh, 1587. Not bad. Yo, Warl's back. Yeah. You can say that again. I think he might have left like right before I started. He's better than me. You take that back, Zane. He's only better than me once he can prove that he can climb past me. And that PB counter doesn't count, okay? Okay. All right. Nice. Beautiful. Oh. No! Oh, crap. Flip, flip, flip. Okay. Thank you, platform. Okay, I'll be right. Oh, no. No, I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. We're on a good run. If I get to floor 7 on this run, though, I'm peeing. I'm gonna go pee because I don't want to try that on a full bladder. Oh man, we got 2 quack attempts today, though. That one should have been a 3rd one, though. Really sad that that failed. Peeing, then PBing. Yeah, exactly. You know, I might do it before the quack jump. Do you guys mind if I take a quick piss break before the quack jump? Assuming we make it back. I can't say we're definitely going to, right? Whew. Ducks do remind you of water. Yeah, exactly. That's clearly the problem. All right. We're back. And I will be right back. We're paused, so we won't do a dumb thing like reset. Time to empty.
Oh, hi, Cat.
All right. It is just a left turn. How hard could it be? just get a Wii remote wheel. Oh yeah. Oh no! Oh, we missed everything. That was such a close quack. I'm almost certain that we clipped. Rip. It's a little bit hard to tell, though. Yeah, 07. Honestly, though, not a big deal. That's our second quack attempt today. It just means we're gonna get up there again. We're gonna get up there again, and we will make it this time. Because everyone knows it's impossible to fail something 2 out of 3 times. Third time is the charm, as they say. Man, that sucked, though. We missed so much stuff on the way down. Like, we could have easily landed in that pool on floor 5, like we did last time. Basically have another floor 6 ready to go. Rip. And then it dies to the fish jump. 07. Okay. Fresh run, clean slate. Floor gang. Indeed, Anilata. Oh. One more lap around the cone. Man, we're getting some good runs today, though. Like, obviously, it's not yesterday level. Yesterday, we were getting run... We got that run to all the way up to floor 7. But... so many attempts at Quack. In one day. I'm really happy with that. Alright. I feel like now that we're warmed up, though, it is so much better. We've just been getting so many runs up there. Was it back-to-back? It felt almost like back-to-back. But we probably failed something in between. That last run, our floor 4, wasn't the cleanest. We had to do the Clippinator loop twice. Your map's too large now. Oh no. Good. Tires are dry. Man, Wind Waker has some creepy ass music. I'm gonna chase down Warl now. That being said, Warl could just go straight past my PB. I have fallen 1.5 million meters. Yeah, I sure have. I'm getting closer and closer, too. The Earth's circumference is 40 million. So I've almost fallen around the Earth 6 times. That's kind of crazy. Or not six times, 4 times, sorry. 4 times. I was thinking 1.6 million. No, 40 million, sorry. I'm far from circling the Earth, yeah. For some reason, I thought 400,000. My brain was in looking at numbers mode. For some reason, I thought 160 million was what I was approaching, but no, 1.5 million. You're pretty proud of the scenery, yeah. That always feels like the hardest thing for a map for me. You were thinking, can he complete before I go into orbit? Oh, you mean before I go around the world? The higher that I get, the higher I fall. Yeah. I mean, every time that I get a PB and I fall, it is the biggest fall I've ever had. The biggest thing that I'm curious about is how long it's gonna take me to get that floor's fallen number to be smaller or bigger than the falls number, because it's approaching. For the longest time, it was around 1,500 apart, and now it's only around 1,200 apart. Don't know either. Oh, okay. You're talking about your map. Gotcha. Man, Warl is consistently like 1 floor ahead of me. When I finish Deep Dip 2, you'll make a whole campaign for me. Well, thank you. I look forward to it. Oh, jeez. Oh, no! Oh, that's gonna go over the edge. Wait, Warl getting it immediately. Warl spotted, yeah. A whole plastic campaign with plastic bounces. You know, I think I could go without that. 20 Tonys in a row. That might actually not be that bad, but I can do without a plastic-only campaign. Oh, 07 body. I saw a body was up there past my PB on floor 8. That is such a cool light. I love that light. Oh! Who is it? Who's the lucky 400? Matthew 99. Thank you so much for the follow. Happy Tuesday. Someone get out some confetti. 400 followers. 30 minutes away from 500 hours. Wow, yeah. And that's just on this version of the map. The reason you didn't follow earlier was just for this. Okay. To follow for the 500 hour mark? Yeah, totally. He is the chosen one. No, we are really close to that 500 though. It's always fun seeing a new big number pop up. I think 500 hours was my goal of reaching floor 7 actually. Now that I think about it. Thank you, Annalata. What is that? I think it's supposed to be a firework, right? It kind of just looks like corn to me, though. 2020 celebrate. Okay. Is it just me, or does that just look like 3 corn on the cob? Uh-oh. Man, good runs today, though. They can't all make it past Quack, but the fact that we're making it deep into floor 6 pretty consistently, like more than oh god, I definitely feel like more of our runs are making it deep into floor 6 than the ones that die on the beams. And I think I've only been holed once today. Ask the question. Alright, sounds good. Alright, Matthew. Perhaps you know what question I'm gonna ask you. But if not, I'll ask anyway. How long you been playing Trackmania? My guess is 1.5 years. 0 hours. Okay. Ooh, that is a bit of a rarity. You only watch videos, yeah. I mean, that's fair. That was me until this June. It's a really satisfying game to watch, for sure. You doubt it's a rarity? It's a rarity for people that come in here and chat. Most of the time when I talk to people about it, the answer is 1 to 2 years. He's the chosen one even more. No, I bet there are probably a lot of people lurking that... Wow. No! Or the occasional 15 years, yeah. That was so unlucky. I mean, it was almost very lucky. That should not have survived, but we got the bounce going and everything. No, you're right. Probably more viewers on Virtual's channel haven't watched or haven't played versus the ones that have. That I was in the same boat. But I definitely feel like a lot of chatters, like the ones that are actually talking, very often are the people who are active Trackmania players. But yeah. Welcome in regardless. I hope that it's entertaining to you, because it's entertaining to me. I love climbing up the tower only to fall back down again. Okay, that sounded really sarcastic, but I do genuinely enjoy it. And then people who never play the game tend to enjoy Deep Dip more than regular maps. Yeah, that is true. I would assume. Like, Deep Dip is much more relatable, I would say. It's a lot easier to see, oh, streamer got higher on tower versus, oh, streamer beat his PB by 1/100th of a second. Congrats on the new PB. Thank you, 410. That was yesterday, but we made it up to the zigzag jump. We made it to floor 7 for the second time yesterday. We're still waiting to get back for the third time, but huge PB. Wait, what's 900? 900? Means 500 people have come in and not followed. What are you talking about? Look at X. Oh, okay. That's what you mean. I mean, around 100 of them were from 2020 before I was even streaming Trackmania. So they're probably wondering when they follow this random Trackmania streamer. Yeah, it's more enjoyable to see people climbing a tower than to see, and then Hefis got this run. Yeah. I mean, it is, I think it's kind of, I do think it's more enjoyable. It's a lot more tangible and understandable to see someone going up a tower. And the scenery is usually much cooler. Like, the scenery on Deep Dip is top-notch. But at the same time, when crazy stuff like... Okay, crazy stuff like that, I guess, but crazy stuff like that Hefist run happened, I still couldn't help but be amazed. Like, I didn't know exactly what I was looking at and the skill that it took to go into that, but it is really crazy. Yes, indeed, Artcat. Yes, indeed. Matthew here was lucky number 400. Viewers can't really grasp the difficulty of Trackmania from normal racing. Yeah. I guess that's the other thing. Normal racing looks smooth, but it looks really simple a lot of the time. I think full speed kind of gives a good idea of like how difficult it is. Full speed looks really, really crazy. But even then, there's just so much random technicality that goes into Trackmania that isn't obvious unless you're being explained to it. Like with full speed, it looks really scary because of how fast the car is going. Also Bonk Cup, exactly. Yeah, that's the other one. Bonk Cup is just a ton of fun. I can't wait to play it after I beat this map. Yeah. No, for sure. It's a very understandable position to be in, especially from my point of view, where I was in exactly the same position, like, not 5 months ago. I literally only watched it because Trackmania was, like, satisfying to watch, and Virtual was, and still is, a really cool guy. Or at least he seems like it from his streams. If I take the population that only watched the Deep Dip 2 and Bonk Cup, suddenly the percentage of people who never play the game drastically increases. Yeah. I mean, I kind of just watch anything he puts out at this point. Of course, I'm now a Trackmania player, but I think that was true before I started playing too. I really liked the 20-second map that he put a video out about. Those 20-second cups are really cool. I feel like khaki is definitely something where It's cool to watch as a casual if you are just watching the completions. But I feel like it's also a little less approachable than something like Deep Dip. A lot of the times when I'm watching Kaki, even as someone who kind of knows the mechanics of the game now and has been playing for a while, I'm still just like, what the hell is going on? Oh boy. Good save. You guess I do know the basics, like gears, and also difference between lines, which are stuff you never bother to understand as viewers. I mean, I don't know anything about lines. Like, racing lines are beyond my understanding. I've never driven a normal map, so... I did have to learn about gears a bit on this map. Gears are definitely a big part. If you get the wrong gear at the wrong time on Deep Dip, you're screwed. But yeah, a lot of skill expression on just gas, brake, left, right. Absolutely. Although, I guess if you're on keyboard, there's also action keys. So you can add like 4 more-ish buttons. I guess 5 if you count resetting the action key. But yeah. With controller, it's just... You're right, it is just 4 buttons. Until you play rhythm games, then you can fit a lot of skills with just 1 input. Man, I played one of my favorite rhythm games now. I wasn't good at it, but if you've ever seen Japanese arcades, they have a taiko drum arcade rhythm game where you have 2 sticks and you're slapping the inside of the drum and the outside of the drum. It is so much fun. Like I said, I'm really bad at it, but it is a blast. Just smacking a drum basically as hard as you can. I wish I had an arcade near me that had one of those. You only realized how weird Trackmania is after playing it. You were shocked to see that the car still turns when your back wheels are touching the ground. Oh yeah, that is really weird. Even though it's the front wheels that are turning. That is true. Also, isn't there a scenario where the car turns opposite direction as your input? Yeah, it mostly only happens when you're changing from, like, reverse to forward or vice versa. But yeah. That does happen from time to time. Used to play Osu, like, for 10 years. And you couldn't care less nowadays. Adofi. I don't know if I've heard of that one, unless it might be a funky acronym. A Dance of Ice and Fire. Game of Thrones? No, that's a Song of Ice and Fire. No, I used to be really big into Guitar Hero back in the day. I still remember, like, back in high school playing way too much Guitar Hero 3. And never being able to get past the intro of To the Fire and Flame. Or Through the Fire and Flames, sorry. Crazy to me that people can 100% that on, like, 3 or 4 times speed or something now. Some people have just so much dedication to playing a single song. To be honest, now that you remember, there are probably more backseaters who never played the game than those who did. Yeah, I mean, most of the time they're wrong, but on occasion you end up getting those backseaters that are actually right, and that is just really funny. It's amazing, very fun, costs like $5 or $6. A Dance of Ice and Fire. I assume that's what you're talking about. I might have to check it out. I'm not that big into rhythm games anymore. Probably because I am old now and like have bad reaction time, but oh, old. I don't know, 31's not that old, but my reaction time has definitely gone down. You watch some VTubers play that? Oh yeah, saved. That was a kind of a lucky save. It also felt like kind of unlucky that I didn't make it. It felt like a decent Tony attempt. Not as sweaty as Osu, definitely. I mean, Osu seems crazy. Like, don't people play that on like a stylus pad kind of thing? I can't imagine that playing it like on a touchscreen. You just click any buttons on your keyboard or controller. Yeah, they draw it on the drawing tablet, exactly. No, it's kind of a weird input device to when I'm thinking about it. That being said, I used to play on a fake plastic guitar controller, so which input device is really the weirder one? Oh, speaking of, does anyone remember the Pro guitar from Rock Band 3? That thing is a weird controller. Oh, jeez. Ding. I've still got one of those in your in my closet over there. Saved again, yeah. Luckily, that jump a lot of the time saves if it falls down. And I say luckily because that jump is probably the hardest one on floor 4. At least the one that people fail the most. Nice reroute. That's all it was. I was just taking the scenic route, yeah. I'm getting the free practice, clearly. Oh, that makes me nervous. Wind Waker Remastered coming to Switch? Has it? It was only on Wii U, right? Yeah. That'll be nice. I have it on Wii U, but... Man, Wind Waker's such a classic, though. I love that game. It was released on GameCube, remastered for Wii U, and now it's coming out on Switch later, yeah. Now that makes sense. Who has a Wii U? When Virtual Bren and Lars fail a lot of the times, it doesn't get saved. Oh, on this particular jump? I mean, maybe it's a difference in setups, right? I might soon be the player with the most hours on the map. Probably. Ever since Racing Car only started playing on weekends, I think I'm probably playing the most on a regular basis. Maybe Javi. But I think Javi's probably gonna just get the world record and quit before he gets way up there. Anyone know how many hours he has on it there? They often fall off the ramp on floor 3. I mean, I think I did that earlier too. I don't always save it, but yeah, it's pretty often a save if... Here's the thing. It's often saved if your attempt was bad enough. I feel like if you get really close to the jump and fail, it doesn't work very well. But if you fail it bad enough, and that's true of a lot of jumps on this map, the save is much better. A very weird criticism that I have of this map, but what are you gonna do? Not sure about the statistics though. They don't fail it often enough for the estimate to be accurate anyway. Yeah. That's the thing, right? They are so consistent. It's really scary. All right, floor 5 again. Let's go. No, I would be interested in knowing how long Javi has on Deep Dip 2. Because it feels like he's streaming all the time, too. When Bren got floor 5 for the first time, he accidentally respawned. Oh. I think I did that. That was probably my worst. No, my worst accidental respawn was on floor 6. Yeah. And that's why every time that I put my controller down now, I pause the game first. Oh, man. Oh, whoops. Oh, please, fall down. What is going on? Why is my default movement so weird? 500 hours is wild. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Ayla. Happy Tuesday. Good timing. On your first many checkpoints clear, you accidentally respawned on the end floor. Oh, feels bad. That is such a weird default movement, though. I don't know what's going on there. Have you ever seen that? Like, all of my dots are right here. There's no default movement going on. I'm not touching the wall. It's like all the orbs are aligned exactly. Man, that is so unlucky. Because given even the slightest amount of... No, it's... I did try doing gas and brake a little bit, but... Yeah. No, given the slightest amount of default movement, though, there's a pool down there. We would have been able to save it to floor 5 again. Oh well. And I think it only would have taken about 5 minutes. You're getting beat on your own track. You gotta step up your game. Ligma's coming for you. Sometimes the default movement flips around, not sure why yet though, but it does sometimes. Yeah, it's weird. That is the first time that I've ever had default movement just straight up stop though. Nope. You're not sure, around the same time as me now. Dang. You're sitting here full focused, and then he's beating you by like a second and a half. Now that is crazy though. I remember seeing Zesh on virtual videos, and knowing that I have around the same time in Trackmania as you now is wild. What was it? Like it was first place on a track of the day one time. Same amount of time as me, maybe a little less. Spent 50% of your time on Deep Dip 2. It is so addicting, right? Yeah. You got world record on the troll track of the day. Now, I remember, like... I mean, it shouldn't really surprise me, right? That the Trackmania player in a Trackmania video showed up on a different Trackmania map. But I remember seeing you for the first time, and that was really cool. It's such a weird thing going from the perspective of someone who only watches YouTube videos to an actual player of the game. You remember Virtual saying that if a beginner tries Deep Dip 2, they are gonna go insane. Yeah. I mean, I'm absolutely not going insane. I'm enjoying the hell out of it. But one thing that he definitely did say was that it would be impossible to win without thousands of hours of experience. Now, I don't know if I'm actually proving him wrong with that one. Because on the one hand, I'm going to finish, but on the other hand, I will have thousands of hours of experience by the time I finish. So, try to beat it before 1,000 hours, yeah. I mean, as crazy as it sounds, it is like 300 hours or whatever. Because I've got around 700 total. And I think my skill level overall is much better. It took me way less time to get really good at floor 7 than it took me to get on floor 6. How many hours I'll rack up once I get to floor like 14. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. Bro has no hours in Trackmania compared to the pro, but still gets world record. Are you talking about Zesh here? Oh, Zane's going insane on this map. Oh yeah, I mean on this version of the map, but I do count the cumulative time. I guess we can lie and say that I only have 500 hours though. Now I remember I put a Reddit post out a while back saying like, hey, I'm trying to beat Deep Dip 2 as my first map. This is my current stats. And then Bren checked out my stream and he was like, what do you mean he has like 500 hours? His time is only at 300 something. Why did his time go down? I didn't actually say like 500 hours on the main map. I just said 500 hours total. I felt so bad afterward though. I should have put more detail in the post. Let's see, did I read that one? You remember hearing Virtual say it's a track you don't think about beating if you have less than 10,000 hours in the game because of the time needed to learn all the tricks required the normal way. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of hard to learn the tricks the normal way. But like once the checkpoint per floor, not checkpoint per floor, many checkpoints came out, it's just, you just do the many checkpoints map. I think the thing that a lot of pros thought is the hardest thing is learning how to turtle. And that's not that bad. Mariginti. Happy Tuesday. Welcome in. $500. Let's go. You're apparently really good at dirt but don't like playing it. At that point, every run will start taking 25 minutes perfectly driven or 35 to 60 normally driven. I feel like I saw... Okay, never mind. I thought I saw your name earlier. And I thought I saw like an offline follow by someone named Mariginti, but I think I might be thinking of a different name. Yeah, maybe he said that during the competition. Are you talking about the 10,000 hour thing? He definitely did. I remember him saying, like, basically just trying to ward off beginners. Because what I'm trying to attempt is a stupid idea if you don't have thousands of hours to dedicate. But hey, here we are. You have around 1,500 hours and 200 hours in Deep Dip 2. It's not too bad, honestly. Yeah. I think a lot of people talk it up for the hype, which makes sense. It's a crazy map. It's definitely not beginner friendly. But I don't know. I was able to learn to drive well enough on it where I'm able to get up to floor 7. So do with that what you will. You're enjoying it and doing great in it? Yes, you are. I mean, I can't speak personally for the enjoying it part because I don't know how you feel other than what you tell us, but you are doing great. Oh, crap. Ooh, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to... Oh, never mind. That one was fine. Never mind. Enjoying it at times. Honestly, like, a lot of the fails are even really enjoyable to me. Maybe that's because I'm streaming, though. You're doing as great as well when you played more? I mean, you're doing great regardless. I don't know how you're that consistent in floor 16. It kind of scares me a little bit. If you want to win the competition, you better have 10,000 hours in the game. True. I mean, I'm still going to play, assuming that I finish Deep Dip 2 by the time 3 comes out. But, yeah. I don't think that I would win the Deep Dip 3 competition, even after I beat this map. Some players just learn quicker. The learning part is tough and stressful at times, but everyone else has to go through the same steps as well. Yeah, for sure. Oh, Zesh, you're heading to night? Or heading to bed? Good night. Thank you. Good luck with your sleep as well, I guess. I'll talk to you tomorrow. When Deep Dip 3 comes out, we will figure it out together with the community on this stream. Exactly. We will figure it out. Assuming we're done. I mean, I've said this in the past, but even if Deep Dip 3 were to come out tomorrow, I would be the only person still playing Deep Dip 2, probably. We are finishing this map first. Oh, that's barely enough. Oh, nice. We are gonna be fully prepared for Deep Dip 34. Absolutely. Once that comes out, you betcha I'll have 10,000 hours in the game. But Deep Dip 2 is so different from Deep Dip 1. You're right. Like, just because someone... If someone played Deep Dip 1, for instance, I would not say, yeah, they're prepared to beat Deep Dip 2. It was a much easier looking map. Harder pathfinding, but they would need to learn some new tricks. You need to get back to Deep Dip 1. It looks like a lot of fun. Deep Dip 3 could be something completely different with completely different tricks. Yeah. No, that is true. That is absolutely true. Wait, where did the music go? Did we finish Wind Waker? I just noticed that all of a sudden it got silent. Yay, you made it to floor 7. Time to play Plastic with Rally Car. Probably have upward boosters, probably have changing cars. I don't know if they'll have changing cars. That seems like something that would be really hard to implement on a tower map like this. Also, I'm not really sure what is there on, like, I don't know what a snow car or rally car could do that another map couldn't do just as well. Deep Dip 1 has a more linear experience. The difficulty is scattered across the whole floor. That is true as well. Like, the top of the map, well, like, the later floors aren't necessarily more difficult on Deep Dip 1. Like, people have said the bottom floors are really hard, right? Much more driving, but a bit easier. I honestly, I mean, we can't have checkpoints on a deep dip, right? That's the tough part. I wouldn't mind shorter and harder, actually. Because we've gone pretty tall at this point. I think short and difficult would be a nice refresher. Like 5 really hard floors or something. Like harder than floor 16 hard. There is many checkpoints, yeah. But not in the main version. I'm talking about for the competition. Yeah, floor 0 and 1 do have some hard tricks on Deep Dip 1. I think they'll try to make Deep Dip 3 beatable within 30 days. When Deep Dip 2... went past that, there was a lot of criticism. Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, the main thing is that people have a hard time dedicating that amount of time to something, right? It's a lot to ask to say, hey, play our map until you beat it for like 2 months. Obviously, I'm doing it for much longer than that, but I'm not doing it for competition money. When you put money on the line, it's like extra incentive, and it does feel like it's a bit unhealthy. What? Oh. Okay. Oh my god, that is such a weird fail. I've never had something quite like that happen before. Yeah, just for the donations. No, I'm doing it for the, I guess for the clout. I'm doing it because doing a challenge run like this sounded like fun to me. And if I accidentally end up making some money off of it, so be it. I appreciate any donations, but it's not the reason we're doing this. It's a free stream. Yeah. You just can't have people being misled by you, Zane. What if everyone thinks they have to put $1 down now? Like, that's... I mean, that's like $28, but That's not how this works. Jokes can be dangerous, Zane.
Now I have to put $1 down. Ha ha ha. I'm just kidding.
Well, thank you, Zane. Man. Whew. Just barely. Gonna go play some more Black Ops 6? Sounds good, Chris. Talk to you later. Ding! Why does TTS go yum instead of I'm? Oh, it's saying im. I'm pretty sure it's because there wasn't an apostrophe. See ya on the server. See ya, chat. Yeah. Oh, man. That's honestly my favorite part.